Good morning. We're getting ready to start the day 2 NCA Nursery Finals. They're doing a handlers meeting right now, so we should get with you. See you soonly. I did say.
Ranching is passed down from generation to generation. Know what else gets passed down? The world's finest ranch and rodeo equipment, manufactured by WW Livestock Systems. Ranchers demand quality, and they have come to depend on WW equipment to fulfill their needs, large or small. We invite you to consider WW, made in America, available coast to coast. WW Livestock Systems, the world's finest since 1945.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
All right, we have our first nursery run starting. This is Jake, Jessen, and Stryker. If y'all can, give us some feedback on how the live feed sounds this morning. We want to make sure that we are loud enough and y'all can hear us clearly. Oh. All right, Jake has made it through number 1 and is headed over to number 2. So this morning, the other day, they changed up the nursery course just a little bit from the first day of the open. Today, they haven't changed a thing. So these nursery dogs are going to be running exactly what the open dogs ran yesterday. He's got his cattle coming. He went right through number 2. Stryker was Jake. I talked to him a little bit this morning. His thought process, he was going to try to slow everything down, which is that's what he did. That's why he swung Stryker out in front of him to try to get him to slow down. As you could tell, they're kind of trotty. See if he can get around to stop that head. He did a great job getting that one tucked right back in with those other 2. That was nice. I'll try to do the commentating justice. I don't know if I'll be as good as Jordan was yesterday. He was a little busy this morning, but I think we have our new commentator. I think he did a great job. So hopefully he'll be back this afternoon to help us out some.
The only thing we didn't like in him, he's kept calling us heifers or something. Our sheep.
Yeah, he did call him sheep a couple of times, but
Sorry, we allowed it.
I thought you just said he was calling you guys heifers.
He
and I
kept
was
talking
like,
about heifers and then
Jordan.
Stuart
Yeah.
started in. Of course, Stuart.
Yeah, I started calling him.
so he's trying to set him up for this number 4. Again, you've got the approach to this. Oh. they were a little too spread out still. You almost have to have them pretty bunched together to start into this obstacle.
Right now.
Oh. Jake's gonna keep trying this. There we go. So he's sitting at just under 6 minutes, headed to the number 5. Great job. Great job. That really picked up some time. He's just at 6 minutes. And he's headed over to the pin and sort.
Wow.
So here he's going to have to try to keep them together again. He's kind of got this one little independent thinker. She doesn't stray too far off, but she does like to be out there a little bit more.
I like listening to the difference. People's
So this one heifer's kind of wanting. She's not wanting to cooperate too much. She's thinking about.
oh dang, the gate's open.
Oh no.
Oh no. You want me to get it? No.
We had the pasture gate blow open all of a sudden. So
Up that corner. She's like,
so Jake actually did a really great job with Stryker from keeping these cattle from going out of the pen.
that's why she was leaving.
Yeah, that is why that heifer was kind of wanting to not cooperate a little bit, because she saw that wide open gate. So he's got his pinpoints. Jake is really good at sorts, so I imagine that he's already got a plan in his head. So, oh. Oh, Stryker. Great job.
903. That was all perfect.
Jake and Stryker got full points with a time of 9 minutes and 3 seconds. All right, up next we're going to have Leonard, Morrow, and Gus. Then Sonny, Mahern, and Pete.
Leonard, Morrow, and Gus are up next. Sonny, Mahern, and Pete in the hole. And David Henry with Buck. Jake had a time of 9:03 with full points, 210.
Can't thank our sponsors enough again. Oh, Leonard's ready. He's already coming out. There's JB Waterwell. Leonard is also an intermediate handler, and he just started trialing not long ago. I believe it was December.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he jumped right straight into the intermediate, and yep. He had some bad luck the first day, but he was so happy when I talked to him down at the arena. He genuinely enjoyed his time and said he had so much fun
Yeah.
on the course.
Can't complain.
So I love that.
Lincoln. Lincoln.
Gus took on a straight approach and went right down there. Had no problem picking him up. Oh, Gus. Those heifers are really wanting to get off into those trees. And there is a fence back there. You can barely see those panels. But if they wanted to, they could go off into to all those trees, which would make it a little bit difficult for a handler to see. Oh. Went right through.
140.47.
So he's on his cross drive, headed to number 2. He's going to try to bend him around. Good job, Leonard. He gave him that away to kick him off the panels just a little bit, and then brought him by on the come by to swing him in. He's gonna have to try to slow down. Those heifers are not gonna like Gus wanting to kind of chew on them a little bit. Oh. So he's bringing them through the top side, maybe. He's gonna have to bring them all out. That one was clean still. She had came in for the bottom, but he's gonna have to push them all out. So he's got them put back together. So he might have had him too close to the panels. If he could have taken him off a little bit farther, which he's being really patient right now, so this might work right here. If he can get that one, yep. Get him over here. Get him over here.
No.
Oh, oh.
I'm still in. Hopefully she goes right back in.
Oh, no. So he needs to bring that one, which he's going to try to do. He's going to try to bring her around the backside. But she is also, I know we talked about it a little bit yesterday. These cattle are so good. That sometimes when one kind of does a little bit of unnecessary biting, it really kind of offends them a little bit. They've just been treated, and Todd and his crew did a great job of putting this set together, that they know that they're supposed to respond off the dog. So when they do a little bit of that, they get their feelings hurt a little bit. Then they don't want to cooperate.
Yeah, oh, I know that, but I'm just saying, it's not.
So he is going to have to take them. So now he's gotten one that's it's kind of been a little bit offended, and she's wanting to leave. But then again, I mean, these cattle are so good that she goes right back down in there, you know.
Get your dog off and you get them correct. These cattle come right back to even. I love them.
Yeah, these are. It's a great set.
She could have at this point just said no
Yeah.
and left. But he settled his dog down and they're right back in it.
How many dogs go to the nursery in the finals?
There's 25 of them.
I believe it's 12 or 13, Sergio. Well, it has 13 on here. Jeremy McBride couldn't make it the first day, but he is here today. So I'm curious to see if he's going to run RIP or not. And then that actually might change it back to 13. So. Unfortunately, Leonard's about to run out of time.
So a 0 on. Okay.
Y'all guys don't forget to please share this live stream. We would love to get this out to as many folks as possible. So please share with your friends, share it with folks so that we can show everyone our sport and how much we love it. Thank you to our sponsors, P-Bar Whitetails.
Up next is Sonny and Pete, David Henry and Buck in the hole, and on Milt Scott and Don.
G&K Whitetails, we thank you for your sponsorship. They're out of Midway, Texas.
You know what? I need to stop this because this is how we
Slash J Stock Dogs,
No. I'm gonna say
Joni,
up next, and then after that, up next.
Windwalker Kennels. I love this ad that Brandon put together for Chris. This is it's pretty awesome.
And I'm like,
That's kind of like what we were talking about for
can't stand barrel racing.
the thing that we auctioned off last night and stuff like this.
I
they're
don't
done on
dislike barrel
canvas.
racing. I just like what the sport has turned into.
It's there, high maintenance.
Okay, so we've got Sonny Mahern and Pete. Let me pull this up. I'm going to pull up the results from the other day. So Sonny comes in with full points. He was 7th on round 1, so he sitting could be sitting in a pretty good position here.
If not, it's just expensive.
There was 15 folks that got full points on the first day of the nursery. So, and like we said, 12 or 13 will go back. Yeah, it is frozen.
So keep up with the time.
Live stream kind of froze for a second, but it should be good. It's a little cloudy this morning. Today actually is supposed to be the warmest day that we're here, and but hopefully this cloud cover stays. It says it's supposed to stay with us until about 2 o'clock today. So hopefully that keeps it cool. I think it's the high supposed to be in the mid 80s.
Just one of them. It's been so.
So Sunny's set are kind of, all of them are being a little independent, honestly. This is kind of tough. I always hate these circumstances because I never know which one to try to put back together. So he's got those two, and they're headed over to the third one. He's got them.
Yeah.
It's good that she showed you. And I become one. Yeah. If you lose a phone, it's just not the same.
Oh,
153, 58.
okay. So again, still a few. I think there's a couple little independent takers in this set. They're not really gonna wanting to stay together. So Sunny is really going to have to work to try to keep these together, especially coming into that number 3 obstacle and that number 4 obstacle. You've got to keep them as close together and as calm together. That's what I've noticed, at least. What works the best. If they're all strung out, then more than likely the one's just going to run straight through that number 3 obstacle down the center. Okay. Hopefully he can get around, get him turned. Yeah. That was nice.
I think what I like about Pete best is that he sent him out so wide and he influenced those calves
Yeah.
so far off.
Pete does have a little presence about him for sure.
So our announcer guys started trialing soon. I think I heard more about the 2 good. I'm not doing that.
Oh. Get over there, Pete. Well, Sunny got them to go right in there. That was nice. If y'all notice, Sunny's got a little gimp. His leg is actually broken. If y'all didn't know that, yeah, he is really, really tough. I've seen the X-rays. It is legit broken.
Is he wearing a cast?
He is not wearing a cast. It's broke just like right below the knee, and they didn't want to put a boot on it or anything because it would have bothered him.
Now that's cowboy. Back up on a broken leg. Rub some dirt on it.
So here they are again. They're spreading all out, those independent thinkers that they are. They're still cooperating though. They're still reacting off of Pete well. It's just they're trying to spread apart from each other, and that is very challenging. Sunny's done a great job of having to stick them back together, and you really don't want them spread out coming into this. Now they're walking at a nice, easy, slow pace, and hopefully, yeah. If he can, yeah, that was beautiful. That was really pretty. He kept them slow. And they just walked right in there. I don't know why that one. Well, they're picking up some speed. Oh.
Yes.
I don't know if he was even sure if it went through. They did go through, yeah. We're at 6 minutes.
It went away.
Just to let everyone know, the time clock disappeared up in the corner. So, but we're at 6 minutes.
Was it close?
Oh no.
Was that one close? I didn't see. No, Sonny did.
No, they went right through.
Oh.
Sunny's doing a good job of keeping Pete off. Pete can sometimes be a little pushy. He has his moments. So he has done a really great job of keeping Pete off and keeping those cattle calm. Oh, that was nice. Good job. that one that's kind of blocking the hole. Oh. That one bigger girl.
Yes.
Got his pinpoints. Okay, Sonny makes me nervous with his sorts and his broken leg. He fell the other day and it kind of crushed me a little bit because I knew it had to hurt. I knew it had to hurt so bad. I would have cried. There we go. Good job, Sonny. 8-10-64 with 210 points.
That was Sonny and Pete with time of 8 minutes, 10 seconds, and 210 points.
Q
Next,
Productions.
David and Buck. Milt.
Right there on the screen. There's Brandon. They've been in charge of the live stream. Let us know if you're liking it. Jess and Cowdogs. We thank you. He donated all the cattle for the finals. That is huge. That is huge. Union Hill Whitetails, they're our title sponsor. We appreciate you supporting us. They're new in the business and excited, so Mud Creek Ranch out of Red Claw, Texas. If you're interested in hunting in the Piney Woods of East Texas, check them out. We've got David Henry and Buck here. Let's see, what did they do the first day? Let's pull them up. So they got 180 points on the first day. So David is going to be really pushing it to get a full score. He needs to get a full score to maybe get into the final round, depending on how everyone else does. So he sent his dog on to come by, and Buck is going.
There he is. That's it. I didn't know this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But you don't get out of it. Yeah.
In the road deer, that's what
All ours are black and white.
right behind the
We
trees.
have our white. Even the red dogs are nice. Yeah.
Buck had no problem picking them up.
Didn't get one.
That was a nice little outrun. Again, look at these red cattle. They're talking about red dogs over there, but look at these red heifers out there on that green grass. It looks amazing. Oh. Buck said, "You're not moving fast enough for me." So you see Buck's biting a couple heels. That might, they're going right now, but remember that number 3 obstacle, you got to have them calm and slow coming into it. Headed to his number 2 on his cross drive. Hear David tell him out. Oh, might have done it a little soon, but I'm sure they stopped enough, so it'll give you some time to get him back through. Okay, so these girls are running right in. I don't know if we're going to be able to stop them, though, the trot that they're in. No. You can tell the ones that are pretty committed to just running straight through. So in the video, as I'm watching on the screen here, it looks like the cone is closer to the panels than what it is. How far would you say that is, Jerry?
What's that?
From the cone to the end of that panel.
That's a good 20 yards.
Yeah, Jerry said it's a good 20 yards from the cone to the panel. Oh, he's got 2 in there. If he can get the one to just swing in there. Oh, there we go. He's still sitting okay. He's just at the 5-minute mark. If everything goes smooth at 4 and 5, he will have time to get over to his pin and his sort. So David's done a good job right here at this point. Oh, that one. Yeah. She got distracted and didn't end up following the other 2 in there. Oh, there we go. As long as he can keep them in there. And he's going to. So he didn't take up too much time. He's still a little under 6.5 minutes, headed to 5. So he still can have plenty of time. I feel like which you can't see the obstacle, but yeah, he's got them lined up to go right in. Yep. So he's at 7 minutes. If he can get these girls in, he'll have 3 minutes to get his pin and sort. Which seems like a long time, but it really isn't once you get down to it. Especially if you have a bobble. Oh. Wow, he put them back together real quick. I wasn't sure what that one was going to do. So they've got to go into that pin. Oh. Ooh, Buck was coming in hot. Yeah, Buck was coming in hot. And I feel like some dogs, they just know when they're in a pin, and it just amps them up.
Can't race through there now, David.
There you go. Good job, David.
I have 8. I got 8:53:01.
Official time is
8:53:01.
8:53:01 with 210 points. If y'all want to keep up with the scores, you can go to the NCA website, National Cattle Dog Association. And Dottie is keeping up with the scores. We are texting her every time someone runs, so it should be up to date. So go on there, check it out. It also has the run orders on there as well, so you can keep up with who are some of your favorite runners are and when they're running. Up next, we have Milt, Scott, and Don, and then Stuart, Mitchell, and Jess. Joni and Jim will be getting ready as well.
That was David Henry and Buck with a score of 2:10 and 8 minutes and 53 seconds. Up next is Milt and Stewart's in the hole.
Milt and Don are ready.
I believe Milt is leading the nursery. I remember it.
Todd is.
Todd is?
Todd and Digger are
Okay.
coming in. Milt and Bob, his other dog.
Bob.
Yeah,
Yes, yes,
yeah,
yes,
they're
yes.
coming in the number 2 hole right now.
Yeah. I forgot.
Don also had a full score though, and he had 210 points the first day. He's 15th,
Nice.
so well. And I haven't met. First time I met Milt was in Denver this year, but you can tell he is quite the competitor, and he has really nice dogs. Don's a little lost, but I don't feel like Milt will have a problem getting him there. I still think I don't know if he was up high enough because we just lost sight of the dog. And so they get down in that draw and it just has just enough little slope. And now you can see he's how frustrating. Honestly.
Yeah, this is tough. There's been a lot of dogs that if they don't catch them right away, they have a hard time. Is he done? No, maybe he might. Oh, okay. Bring him up to the top. Hopefully he can show him then.
I'm wondering, he is looking off.
Something over here.
No, he's looking off. See, he's gone back down in that draw again. We've had a lot of dogs, I will be honest, that had a few problems. They just lose sight of them. I think he is gonna retire.
I think he's trying
He's just he's paid for his time, so he's just gonna help him out. Don't wanna leave Don on a bad note, so
He knows me.
Yeah.
He just comes from me.
Unfortunately, that's.
yeah, Don had a little bit of troubles, and so Milt has retired, but he's still getting Don to help get the cattle.
Yeah, it is. He came in. Yeah,
All right, Darren. Oh, Costa Stock Dogs. Thank you for being one of our buckle sponsors. I believe he was also a buckle sponsor last year. So we thank you, Frankie, for your continued support of the National Cattle Dog Association. Open Lock Stock Dogs, thank you for your buckle sponsorship. They're also drink sponsors as well. Pew Productions, Brandon Pew. There's all of our drink sponsors right there. Junior Higgs, Ron Log, Peter Gonnett, Derek Westover, Kevin Lippy. The CCA, thank you for your buckle sponsorship. Hodge Cattle Company. Thank you, Alex. Rogers Stock Dogs. That's Lincoln Rogers. Thank you, Lincoln. Thank you, NCTA, for your buckle sponsorship in memory of Kelly Pop and Eddie Merritt. Select Stock Dog Sales. Thank you, Macon. And good morning again, here from Decatur, Texas at the National Cattle Dog Association National Finals. This is round 2 of the nursery. We've got Stuart Mitchell, one of our commentators. He'll be coming up next. You can see from that tree right there, we've got quite of a breeze this morning. It's been a little bit windy anyways, but the direction has changed a little bit. It was out of the north. Now it's coming more out of the south. I have not seen Stuart. All right, Stuart and Jess. Stuart was a science teacher, and now he trains dogs full time, and he loves it. Said he wished he'd started doing it years ago. He enjoys working the dogs every day. Jess Jess is having a little trouble finding them. He's looking back at Mitchell. Or Stewart. Not Mitchell. That is his last name. Okay, so here we have another young dog that's having a little hard time.
So, Stuart's wife was telling me that before this trial, Jess had never done a field trial before.
Oh.
So,
Oh, well, this is Jess's first field trial, so.
or he, his boy, he had a hard time the first time as well, like finding them.
And I think it's just they want that draw. When they get in there, it's hard for them to get out and want to go further.
Yep. And they don't want to look to the left. It seems strange to me that they don't want to kick out on that flag and they want to almost just cut straight across again.
I think it just blind to it. They can't see. That's what's kind of neat about this field, though.
Yeah.
The terrain obstacles. It really has challenged some of these dogs. Jess is still a little confused on what Stuart wants him to do. You could tell he's getting a little unsure of himself. His confidence. The first time he seen him, he had a little bit more, and then now he's not sure what Stuart wants him to do.
Yeah.
Oh, did he see him?
Yeah, maybe.
No.
And I almost feel like once they get down in that lower part, they can't really hear that good.
No. Stuart's gonna retire as well. He's gonna try to help Jess, show him where the cattle are. This is a tough field for some of these dogs. We've seen open level dogs that have gotten a loss when they get down into that draw. Jess just was unsure what Stuart wanted.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Okay, and Jim is off. This is definitely not Stuart and Jess. This is definitely Joni and Jim. Those stock setters back there, they have honestly probably a pretty awesome view.
Yeah.
They've got the hill. They're down at the bottom of the hill. They can see everything. Got their chairs all set up. Joni's gonna send him right up through the number one. Yep, Joni's getting on Jim just a little bit. He's wanting to be a little bit pushy. She knows she's gonna have to keep him off a little bit, especially coming again into that number 4 obstacle. She's gonna line him up to turn him into that number 2. And Jim can get there. He can cover some ground in a hurry. I don't know if any of y'all have ever seen Jim run, but when he runs in an arena and he stops, he is kicking up some dirt.
Tokyo drifting.
Yeah, Tokyo drifting. Yep, around the corner, kicking up some dirt. So these three, they're moving, they're not trotting just yet. Just nice and steady. Some of these dogs we've noticed, like the really quick, snappy ones, sometimes the cattle are more reactive to them. Oh. I thought he was going to get there and it decided to squeak on out. She might take these two just because the way she just worked it. Or no.
Did she have full points with Jim?
Let me look at that. She's retrying, but let's see. What did she have with Jim the first time? Yeah, she had 120 points. So she's got to go for it. The screen froze for a second, so
No, that wasn't just on him. But he literally did his Tokyo drift.
okay, let's see. See, Jim's a pretty big dog. I noticed, like, our Gus dog, he doesn't sometimes like to go under the panels. It's like the big boys don't really like going underneath them, you know. They will if you force him to, not so much force, but if he's running pretty fast, he's not really wanting to dive underneath. I'm not saying I blame him.
Jim's like super freak agile. Like, I mean, I don't know. He's kind of cat-like. Like,
Yeah, he didn't have a problem going under the
No.
panels.
He gets loaded, right?
yeah, I mean, he just creeps along the whole time.
I just saw we have some Australians watching. Says good evening from Australia, from Victoria, Australia. So thank you for tuning in and watching. Share, share, share. Oh, that was nice, Joni. That was really pretty. There's nothing quite like watching someone work the obstacle perfectly.
Yeah.
When it clicks, it just clicks, and I love watching it. Oh, so he's picked up a trot. See, and they're kind of spread out. Jim is fast enough, though. He can get around. Yeah. Okay, she's doing pretty good on her time. She's just under 7 minutes. She can get over here.
My Facebook just told me that Alan Myers' birthday's today.
Who's?
Alan Myers. I don't know if they're still here. Randy McMillion's friend, Alan.
Alan Myers.
Yeah.
I heard it was your birthday, and I just saw that you're watching right now. So happy birthday. Good morning, Colleen. Got some fellow Canadians watching as well. Okay, this one is kind of wanting to test Jim a little bit. She just keeps eyeing him. She's not impressed. She's like, I'm not sure I want to cooperate with you. Oh. Jim kind of pushed him over just a little bit. Step up there, Joni. Oh gosh. There we go. Got to get him up in there, Joni. Okay, so she's got her pinpoints. She's got about a minute and a half. Oh, Jim. There we go. Get that one's head turned around, Joni. You do not want it looking out. She better get ready to send Jim one. There we go. Yeah. 9:18:09 is the official time. 210 points. Joni and Jim did some really pretty things in that run.
That was a fun run to watch.
That was Joni and Jim with a time of 9 minutes, 18 seconds, and 210 points. Up next is Todd and Alice In the hole is Kevin Lippy and Buck. Yeah.
All right. So Todd and Alice also had a full score on the first day. So they're sitting at 210 points. They came in with an 8-minute and 39-second run. And they're sitting at number 13. They're in the number 13 spot. So like I said earlier, I don't know if they're going to take 12 or 13. I think it will depend if Jeremy runs today or not. He is here, so... All right. Todd's also coming in the number 1 spot with his dog Digger. So he has quite a bit of lead on everyone with the time. Okay, Alice is ready. I feel like when she took off, she saw him. Let's see. She's about to go. Is she going to cut in? Well,
At least she sees him.
just saw a cameraman switch. Lincoln Rogers. I don't know how he's not kind of chilly.
Oh, and he is because he's a freeze baby.
Oh, is he?
Oh, yeah.
That's not comfortable. Okay, Alice. Let's pick these girls up and get them going. So Todd's son, Trevor, has actually been running Alice quite a bit in the intermediate, and he's done really well with her. He actually got her first qualifying points in the nursery class as well. So I'm going to say Trevor's the one who qualified her for the nursery.
Okay. 125, 125. And is his son the one that's running here today?
No, Trevor isn't here this week.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay. How old is Trevor?
Trevor,
Oh,
I think he's like 15. Mm-hmm.
Grown up.
Yeah, Trevor's done really well. He's gonna get Alice around there. Good job. He's got him headed up to number 3. Is he gonna get him in? Oh. Well, no, he's got that one coming on the outside. What a loser. What a loser. I thought that was going to be the prettiest setup for number 3. No, not today, they said. Though, I mean, look at this. He put both their heads in there.
They said, we're sorry. We'll get in there.
Oh, this is where you wanted us to go.
So Todd's doing really well. He's at 3.5 minutes, headed to number 4.
Do you know how this dog's bred?
I don't know how Alice is bred.
Importy, but I don't don't know.
No.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I think they have some real strong cattle lines.
Yeah, I would say she's
Does it tell you in that book?
more the cattle lines. Someone might know though that's on here.
Yeah, that would be fun to know. 'Cause I think
Jake, if you're listening, or Trevor, if you're watching. He's gonna line them up. I mean, they know where that hole is. They knew. You can tell when the cattle see the hole and they're going for it. That was beautiful right there. If he gets through this number 5, I can see a leader change real quick. Because Todd very rarely is ever going to miss a sort.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, he's still got time though. He's just at 5:15.
Ron, I bought more handler bags just so I can have a blanket.
I like those blankets.
I'm only gonna be sad because I'll have 3 and I have 4 kids.
Oh,
So someone's gonna be left out. And-
we probably have more at the
well,
house. We can ship
I
you.
had the total amount, but someone else wanted a bag, so I wanted her to have it.
Yeah,
Did they find money in the bag?
they did find money in the bag. So last night they auctioned off handler bags. Lincoln, so naughty. He's laughing. When you gotta go, you gotta go. So we had our auction last night. I think we got over $12,000 made. So that's awesome. We had made more handler bags. Well, they stuck $1,000 in one of the bags and then auctioned off the bags. But the kicker was that you didn't know what bag the money was in,
There's 6 bags.
and there was 6 bags, and you chose. John Stottlemyre bought
All the
Jennifer all the bags. So it got a little crazy there, but it was fun. It was fun watching. It was so much fun.
Yeah, 'cause he bought 4. He goes, oh, he's like,
Yeah. When you buy
Oh.
4 and there's 2 left on the table.
You don't want to eat that.
That one heifer, she oh gosh, these girls right here.
they've done everything else perfect.
Still got plenty of time.
Yeah, that one, she just doesn't want to move her behind.
Well, I think that's the one where Alice came around and sideswiped a little bit. Her feelings are hurt, but not too.
It wouldn't surprise me. Alice.
Oh, good job, Alice. She almost blew it.
Okay, so he's got his pin. Well, he's not going to take the lead because Sonny and Pete have an 8-10, but he's going to be pretty close unless everything goes wrong. So it kind of makes me nervous when one goes out the bottom
I know.
first because I'm afraid.
I feel like the cattle like to flow downhill.
Yeah, they do. They like to flow downhill and see, like even this right now, like she's not.
She's like, "I'm gonna go downhill."
She's wanting to turn. She's wanting to go to that other one. Oh,
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come
Oh, she's just standing there.
And the others, they wanna
Oh, what a nail biter there. That one just did not want to go out. Official score
852.
8:52.
852. 210 points.
If you call time, then it's not. It's 10 minutes.
No. Stop, stop.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that one come through. My bad.
See, he's that cold. He's shaking.
Literally, he probably is. Oh, he's not.
No.
on it anymore.
Now we're changing back to the cameraman.
Can I get y'all to look over here? I know you're like after you're done busy. Come on, Jerry.
Jerry Birch does not want his picture taken. All right, so Lincoln might have gotten his camera privileges taken away after zooming in on Alice using the restroom.
That was Todd and Alice with a time of 8 minutes 52 seconds and full score of 210 points. Kevin Lippy and Buck are up next. Lincoln Rogers and Ada after that.
Net 5 Catering. They did all of the cooking last night.
Oh my gosh.
Hang on, Mr. Kevin, they swapping. Let's see what they doing.
They didn't let us know.
So I
Hold
never
on a
had
second.
fish before.
All right, Kevin Lippy and Buck. He's got his 3 coming out. Buck is actually a son to my Eli dog that I run. And I can tell they actually move pretty similar. Oh, we've got one that's wanting to go rogue. Our stock setters are trying to avoid that. He hasn't quite gotten his 3 together. They're kind of being a little difficult. And then he's got him now. He's got him going his way. Sometimes it just takes a minute. You've got those girls that just kind of want to do what they want. He's headed over to his number 2. Yeah, Kevin's kind of getting a little serious with Buck. Buck's getting a little excited, a little wound up, and Kevin's trying to keep him off. Yeah, see, now the cattle are real spread out. He's gonna get this one turned, maybe, but he's gonna have to get this one over here on the way. There we go. Luckily, she was still far enough away, so that was good, putting them back through as spread out as they were. Cameraman's trying to adjust the lighting. Some points it's too bright, and then some points it's too dark, so just this cloudy day. Okay, so many times Kevin's trying to get those to slow down. I think he might distract him enough. Where's Buck? There's Buck. So, oh, don't go out the other side. All right. Got him through the number 3. Good morning, Olivia. Thank you for the photo. Looks like that guy's sure enjoying watching the live feed. I love it. Is he eating some oatmeal? Olivia Lee sent me that.
Oh my gosh, how adorable. You know what started me on? He'll be running a dog by the time he's in kindergarten.
Yeah.
Got two.
So I wonder, is he going to take it?
That's what I love about having a judge. I mean, he looked back, he asked the judge. The judge told him.
Yeah.
I mean, use the tool. And Kevin knows that too.
That's a big thing, you know, as like novice, intermediate handlers coming up. Learn to not be afraid to ask. A lot of times I'm sure, but I'll still ask anyways, just to make sure, because they have different views than what I might have. And even if I think I am passed from where they're at, it might not look like they're passed, and I want to make sure that I get my points.
When we first came into this, we didn't know any room got a gate or did whatever. I'm just sitting there going, oh, and normally at like regular trials we will holler, but
Yeah, this is the
national
finals.
and
We want everyone to do well.
we want everyone to do well, but we all want to win too.
And it is the finals. So
We should have got enough practice of getting yelled at through the whole year. We didn't even know we could ask.
soon as he there we go. As soon as he zooms in, the lights adjust. It's just some weird lighting this morning. It's starting to brighten up some. So Kevin's coming on this right side. I noticed that my husband yesterday, when he was running this course, he stayed on the right side the whole time.
There's a method to their madness.
Yeah,
You just
there
don't
is.
know it.
Yeah, there is a method. I think in my theory is that some of the cattle are wanting to come up this way anyway, so just that extra little presence there, and having the dog cover the holes.
Trusting your dog, not
Yeah.
the bottom side.
Yeah. And see, that way Kevin can walk up. It's all about moving stock and knowing. Yeah, Kevin's really good at reading stock as well. So he's got his pinpoints.
These open guys are good at running their dogs, but
He's got the one.
is way, way important for them.
Oh, see, now this is the part that would make me a little nervous too, because that whole backside's open. So he would have to really rely on Buck to cover that hole. But I have a feeling like that one calf came out this top side. They're gonna want to come out this top side. All right. So I do believe Kevin dropped 10 points, if I'm figuring right.
Yep, on number 4.
Official time is what?
902.
9:02. And he'll be having 200 points. All right. Our next contestant is Lincoln Rogers with his dog Ada. Lincoln is one of the NCA board members.
Are up next, Layton Stevens and Status Guy in the hole. Kevin Lippy and Buck had a score of 200 and a time of 9:02:69.
I just can't.
Olivia Lee said it was frosted mini wheats, not oatmeal. P-Bar Whitetails, thank you. Bullard, Texas, check them out. JB Waterwell, John and Jennifer Stottlemyre. Thank you for your gold sponsorship.
Who that was?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
High Roller. Whitetails, Angus, Stock Dogs. Mud Creek Ranch. Reclaw, Texas. Oh, see Lincoln. Climbing over. So I believe Ada just whelped puppies.
She just weaned them about 2 weeks ago, I think Emily said.
2 weeks ago. She weaned them 2 weeks ago. So Lincoln has been working to get her back in shape. I think they did pretty. Let's see. Yeah, he's coming in the number 5 spot. He had a full score and a time of 7:10 on the first day, so he's 5th.
That one slower than this. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Ada's looking for him. Lincoln's doing a good job of guiding her. His wife runs Ada as well in the novice, doesn't she? Did she make it in the finals with Ada? No. Sore subject, won't ask.
Yeah, where are we designating that? Does that just go back into the pot?
I
for
think
NCA for us?
I think the money goes back towards this finals.
Okay.
Okay. I cannot be 100% sure on that, but from what I understood, I think at least the majority of it is going back to this finals.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Also, another thing that we did last night, we auctioned off a Calcutta for the open final run. So that was kind of a neat, fun thing that we did as well. The top 20 is posted for the final open run on Sunday, and we did a Calcutta auction. So half the money will go to the winner of that round, and half the money went to the NCA to go back towards the pot.
I tried to get a couple, but my main man Pete's got to pull through with Sonny. 'Cause I just couldn't get the other ones.
It was fun, something different. They do a big Calcutta at the Southwest Fraternity,
Yeah.
and it's a pretty big deal.
It's like
So
a big deal. Like
yeah.
you better be bringing your money to that one.
yeah, it's pretty neat.
It's mostly fun to watch that one. for
Yeah.
me.
Lincoln's gonna try to bend him around. Oh, no, Ada. I glanced down for a second. I didn't see exactly what happened. Going back to Lincoln's wife working Ada, I always find that that says a lot about the dog, honestly, in my opinion. And coming from experience, like I've run dogs that my husband's ran, and especially last year when I was a novice, we were running the same dogs at the same time. So for those dogs to be able to switch on and off like that between handlers, to me says a lot about the dog.
Yeah. Like I have a dog, and if I'm present, she probably won't work for another person.
Right.
So, if I leave, she's like, well, all right, well that's over. I'll move on to my next handler. But it's cool that that some of these dogs can just switch back and forth, and to be able to run them.
Right. Well, if we can just get their heads to turn around. That one inside heifer, she keeps looking. She doesn't want to turn.
So Ada is Lincoln can keep her off really well, but she is a heel biter as well, and
Yeah.
she could mess this up too.
She could be a little firecracker. Oh. Sorry, had to take I got a phone call. Thought it might be something important. Nope, just a telemarketer
Is your extended warranty running out?
asking for a Tiffany. And then I said, nope. They said, we have no message. But obviously automated. All right. Lincoln's headed over to the number 4. He's got to get these 3 girls put back together before he can even attempt to get the start of it. Oh, they're kind of spreading out. Yep, good job. He got that lead heifer to turn her head just in time. It's kind of a gamble when one is trailing a little bit farther behind. Again, you see this right here, like 2 of them are wanting to stay together. You've got this one heifer off to the left that's kind of just wanting to do what she wants. Maybe she'll lead those 2. If you can swing Ada around, swing her. Oh. He still has some time. If he can get them through right here, he can do it. He can get it done. Oh, they're really trotty. I mean, it's going to be hard to hit that hole when they're all wanting to trot like that. Get their heads turned around, Lincoln. There you go. Oh, good. I couldn't tell if that inside one was on the other side or not. It was hard to tell. Hustle, Lincoln. Lincoln's got about a minute and a half. That's going to be cutting it real close. If he doesn't have any bobbles, he has a chance, but it's going to have to be super quick.
They better just seek out that hole.
Yeah. They need to get slowed down too, honestly. which he's got him stopped. Oh, too much. Too much. Maybe not. Okay, he's going to have like 45 seconds to get them sorted, which seems like he could do it, but this, you have to really take your time on this sort.
Again, so nervous. Oh my god.
Lincoln's a hand, though. Lincoln's a hand.
Look at him lining up.
He's just got to have that one go right out the middle. And this one is going to pull him towards it, so that's going to work. Get her out, get her out.
Oh, 9:48.
We can all breathe now.
9:48 is the official time with... You didn't drop any points, right, ladies? 210 points.
That was Lincoln and Ada with a full score of 210 and 9 minutes 48 seconds. Up next, we're going to have Layton and Sky, James Butler, and Jean.
I know. Did you see him? They just did this. They were like, "Oh, here, let us park the water, sir."
Right.
And he just walks calmly.
So I do believe that's the second team that had 210 points the first day
Nice.
and that now has gotten 210 points the second day. So both him and Todd have 420 points. All right, here's another fellow intermediate handler, Leighton Stevens with his dog Sky.
Did Layton run in the intermediate here? I haven't. I didn't get
Yes,
to watch
he
any
did.
of that.
Mhm. You can, she hasn't seen him yet, but she keeps looking over. She keeps checking. So let's see if she gets him. She's going to cross over, but she's going to pop up. She's going to run right in him. There she goes. Kicks off. Yep. Oh, she's...
Oh, she has no potty. Just give her a second. Yep. Is that what someone wrote? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Lincoln get frazzled.
Yeah, Lincoln
mean,
does
He's
do a
just
good job.
cool all the way across the board.
Sky's got him moving now. So now I'll be working on his cross drive. He had about a 2-minute timeline. Leighton and Sky are headed over to the number 2 obstacle. They came up a little high, so he's going to have to get them back down below it. You're going to have to send. Oh, she took that come by late.
Little too wide. So the times that I always want my dog to be like wide, they come in tight. The time I want them to really get in tight, they're like, oh, what? No, I remember you told me you want me wide.
Right.
It always seems to get me.
I know Leighton has worked really hard with Sky on keeping her off. When I remember the first time he ran her, I mean, she was just a little. She was probably like 17 or 18 months old, and she was a little firecracker. So she's definitely matured quite a bit more. It's kind of neat to see the maturity of some of these nursery dogs from when you've seen them in the beginning. Yeah.
But they're still young. I mean, it's crazy what these guys can do with these young dogs. I mean, this is an open course.
Right. Yeah.
The open ran yesterday.
Yeah.
And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
6 full runs. Yep.
runs already, and we are 11 in.
Yep.
That takes a lot of hard work.
Oh, there's that sunshine peeking through. We still have some cloud cover,
We need that
just a
sun.
little bit, but the sun is coming out. Yeah, the wind is
Well, we-
definitely picking up
but
more today.
When the sun comes out, we're gonna be thankful for that wind because it gets hot in a hurry. It gets hot and wet and humid. Are you guys humid here?
It's very, very humid where we're at in East Texas. I mean, because we're right on that Louisiana border, so it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
like. Then we have all those pine trees, and it's like a sweat box. No breeze. The trees cover.
Well, you guys have trees though.
Yeah, we got a ton of trees,
Okay.
but no breeze because the
Yeah.
trees block it.
And my husband will probably be like, not real happy that I said that, but people are like, does it get hot in Missouri? And my husband will say, well, it just depends. Is it a 2 or 3 t-shirt kind of day?
Yeah.
That's how hot it is. No.
Oh, get Sky around. That was he did a good job pulling them into there. That was really pretty. Turning them in. Now he's just got to get them to go out.
Quiet.
And
Oh, she's doing a good job.
yeah,
back there.
she.
Yeah. That's a real tight spot
Yeah, that is a really tight spot.
for dogs to keep it together.
Okay, so he's got one. You can't really see it on camera, but he's got one that's kind of wanting to stray off. She's getting a little upset. While we're looking at the screen and he's working over to number 4, don't forget to take a look at all those sponsors across the top of the screen that are flashing. We can't, again, thank them enough for supporting the NCA and being a part of this national finals this year. please support these sponsors that have supported us and the dog industry. So he's got to get those two back up with that big dark red heifer. And they're kind of not wanting to stay together again. Those two light ones are kind of hanging out. Oh. Unfortunately, he's only got about 45 seconds left, so he's going to try to get as many points as he can. Knowing Leighton, though, he's probably going to try to get all three through.
The photographer got up to the arena at all to take any kind of
Time.
immediate or novice.
Yes, she did.
Oh.
Yeah, the photographer, just in case any of the handlers are listening, Melissa Duncan Photography is here. She's been taking pictures. She is running a special. And she has been going back and forth between the novice, the field, and the intermediate in the field. So there's our drink sponsors again. Rick Morgan, Steve and Joe Scott, 4M Stock Dogs, Top Level Horse Feed, Open Lock Stock Dogs. Ryan and Amy Nilsson, sorry.
Nelson.
It is Nelson? Oh, well, it is, sure is. Home of Matthew 22. That's their stud horse. He's had a couple nice colts. I've seen pictures and videos that you've posted of him.
He's got some great babies.
Yeah,
out
he
there.
does. Rock'n'O Stock Dogs. That's Dusty Oliver, intermediate handler. Randy McMillian, Junior Hicks, Ron Long, Peter Gonnett, Derek Westover, Kevin Lippy, D.H. Schultz. Okay, and here's my husband, James Butler and Jean. They had a full score coming into this round. They were a little slower on time. They were 11th coming into this round. Jean is a Grace Walker. We have several Grace Walkers, actually. We've been really happy with that cross. I have a hard time. If I'm a little quieter on this, it's because I'm not breathing very well. So I apologize. Oh, Gino.
Keep it together down there.
His name is actually Gino.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Gino. Bit Gene for short.
Yeah.
See, I wondered today, because the wind is coming more out of the south, if James is yelling straight into the wind.
Yeah.
So they are at trotting at a height. He's gonna have to swing him around.
But he knows every cattle so
Gene.
well.
So Gene is one of those dogs that tends to get out a little wide. When he was really young, he would get super in that, when they would get in that bubble, he had a tendency to just go in, and Gene bites hard. He is a hard biter. They know what.
Yep.
So James, we had to put in the work on him. Not me, but he had to put in the work on him. Just a lot of bite control. But he does get out pretty wide at times. But that's not always a bad thing. It just depends on the situation. It's like you said, you either sometimes
it
you
can
want
hurt,
to
you know?
yeah.
Sometimes you just need it. But
Get over, Gene. Get over, Gene. That dirty heifer.
not yet. You can still get her back around. All she's gotta want to do is be with her buddies.
Oh, get him around. You can see he's kicking up his leg. No.
Oh my gosh. If that third one doesn't, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my gosh, she's gonna do it again.
Yeah, James just giggled. That's never a good sign when he giggles out there.
Did he giggle?
Yeah, he did a laugh, and that's I promise it's not a good laugh.
So that you're gonna have to give him a little bit of time after this one. He'll bring him right out and turn him right back around.
I will tell you though, my husband, he never plays it safe, so it's like all or nothing for him. Okay, so he spent a lot of time at that number 3, so he's gonna need to book it and hit everything else perfect, in my opinion.
He likes to keep those cattle trotting though, so he'll probably go pretty quickly over 4.
Just hope the girls handle the pressure. That's gonna be the biggest thing. Yeah. That was nice.
Good save there. Not backside.
That was really nice. And I'm not just saying that because he's my man.
You were so funny.
Y'all, don't forget to share this live feed. Let's get it out to as many folks as we can. Introduce them to this stock dog world. Come by. Get over there, Gene. He can do it. So, fun fact, Gene and Dolly are full siblings. Gene is just the younger, and my dog Mike that I run, he's also the brother as well.
Full siblings?
Full siblings, all three of them full siblings. Well, no, not same litter.
Not same litter.
Yep.
Okay. Not litter mates.
Dolly's the oldest, and then Mike, and then this is Gene's last year in the nursery.
Okay.
So this will be his last NCA run.
So James is going to that right side too.
Yep.
It worked out.
It has
pretty good
worked for him.
For Kevin last time.
So those girls, they're trying him a little bit. They've decided they want to all be independent thinkers all of a sudden. I don't know why.
Oh, it's gonna get real dicey here real quick.
I know. James, I always say that James' arch nemesis are sorts. And it really stresses me out, and I know it stresses him out a lot. Watch your dog. Watch your dog.
So it's really hard for these young dogs to let that one go.
Yeah, really, yeah.
They're like, they think something's gonna get away.
Get over there, run. No, sorry. Slow down, James. Slow down. There you go.
Oh, he made it.
I'm telling you guys.
Good job.
I know he stresses, but anybody else stress over their significant others running dogs and trialing?
I don't even know what's going on, but I get nervous for sure.
902.84 with 210 points. Yeah, okay, now I can breathe. That set got tough there at the end.
Up next is Rick Morgan and Roxy. I'm going to go back. Leighton Stevens had a time of 10 minutes with 90 points. And James with Gene just had a time of 9:02 and 210 points. Good job, everyone.
Sometimes I just like to tell them all good job because it's hard work.
It is hard. Yes, Katrina, I agree with you. It is way more stressful. But I know James feels the same way when he's watching me. That's why he's not allowed to video me because he's usually yelling at me through the phone, and then afterwards, especially if it wasn't a good run, I don't like the yelling through the phone. Okay, so next we have Rick Morgan and Roxy. Roxy is actually my new dog.
You bought it?
Yeah, we've had Roxy actually since January,
Oh.
end of January, and I started running her Rick had qualified her for the finals in the open and the nursery, and I started running her. We finally started clinking, but I wanted Rick to run her out here. He has way more experience out in the field than I do, and would do Roxy more justice.
She's a nice dog.
She is, and she's a JM Gus daughter as well. So out of the Gus dog that James runs
Nice.
and is partners with Jeremy McBride. They both own Gus. So
who will you not be running then next year? Technically.
Yeah, we don't know who I won't be running next year.
Have you ever run a female dog before?
No, this will be my first female dog. I do like Roxy though. We clicked. So actually James tried running her at first because we were trying to get points with another association, and he tried running her one time, and then he looked at me and he said, "She does better for you, so you're just gonna have to run her." And I did, and it was actually at Lynn and Marquita's trial that we really started clicking, and we did really well. And then that week, 2 days later, she went back to Rick. So, but I do like Roxy. She's a strong female, heads and heels. She works a lot like her dad. I've ran Gus before as well, and they just work really similar. Both powerful, got a strong presence, just a strong female. Thank you, Colleen. We appreciate the positive feedback. Oh, Roxy, you're being naughty. Okay. They are coming in hot. He's going to have to get him to slow down on that one. Yeah, Rick is a hand. He really, Rick, I love watching Rick run. Actually, he is really good, and it's very entertaining because he gets just as into it and is very intense, and I love it.
He's silent.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's quiet.
He's
all the way
so
up.
quiet.
And then all of a sudden he comes out here, bam, cleans house, and you're like, where'd you come from?
Yeah, Rick is very quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, he just turned him in.
I thought so, but I'm just like, wait a minute.
That probably was a good strategy right there.
Yeah.
He turned them in so that one could catch up.
And the other slow down.
At least I feel like he meant to do that. If he didn't mean to, it worked really well. That's a good strategy to keep them from running straight out. Headed over to the number 4. I do get Roxy back after this, yep. She's really fun. Like I said, she works a lot like Gus. That she even carries herself like him. Oh, get around there, Roxy. No. Even like the way they carry their tail, like they get so relaxed when they work, and that tail tucks in almost underneath them. And the way they both kind of do a crouchy thing, and they're like, she's a pretty stout made female. Get around, Rox. This is the second JM Gus pup that's in the nursery. Jess. Jesse, the one that Joni's running, that Jeannie Allen had in train.
Oh, I don't even know if I've
Jesse,
seen that
yep,
dog run. See,
yep.
I wasn't up here for the nursery.
So Jesse is a Gus' son as well. So it's really kind of cool to see these dogs, the sires, and then seeing the offspring and how they're working.
Yeah. Well, good. I'll get to see that dog.
Oh yeah, Jess. Yep. So the two Gus offspring running back to back, and I do know that they had a full score. Jerry, our judge over here, is keeping up. Yeah, he can get them back. He's got to slow them down, though. He's got to slow them down. And that one. And she's not afraid to stop one. She is not. She got angry. I'm talking about the heifer. Though Roxy got angry too. That made her mad. Slow down.
Nothing happens. They all
All or nothing.
Okay.
This heifer just needs to slow down, relax a minute. There we go. Nice job, Rick. Get him up in there, Rick. Okay, now you can start to sort. Now we know that one's already wanting to come up here, so I'm
Hopefully he
interested to
gets
see
her
which
out
one.
right-
Yeah,
right away.
I hope he gets. I think it's the one in the middle, to be honest. Okay,
Get her out of there.
still feel like it's the one in the middle. Maybe it could be wrong. See, this is hard when one wants to.
Everybody hold your breath.
Because he's only probably going to have one shot to get this.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
He won't have enough time. See, he'd be good. Yeah. 9,
You got 9, 12,
9, 12, 77. 210 points. That was a nail biter.
And Roxy is at the time of 9 minutes, 12 seconds, and 210 points. Up next is Joni and Jess, Mike Thompson, and Nap after that.
Olivia also just sent me a picture. She says, "We love our Gus daughter. She's the litter mate to Jessie, which is Jess, the Joni, the one that's coming out right now that Joni's about to run."
Do they trial that one?
Olivia, do y'all trial her? All right. I do know that Joni and they were sitting pretty good. I think. Let me look at the standings. I believe they had a 7-minute run the other day. Yeah, they were sitting at sixth place. Those cattle are wanting to go over to the trees. Yes, Lincoln still is running Kate, and James is still have to run. He has to run Glenn. James and Glenn are 22nd, and Lincoln and Kate are 24th. Yeah, and we have the horseback class after this. And oh, that was nice. Yeah, Joni's doing a good job. Oh, get over there, Jess. Oh.
It's so hard to see though.
Oh, no, they're still
way
good.
behind it.
Yeah.
So up here it looks like
Yeah.
they're right there.
Joni's used to working dogs from great distances, so she has a lot more experience than I do in telling.
It's all that sheep
Oh, perfect. She's got them slowed down. This is a son of Gus. Oh, we're gonna get that one on the left side. No. Yep, the way to hit this obstacle is just slow and steady, and you have to be really precise with your flanks so that you're not overflanking and pushing them out of that hole. Your timing has to be spot on as well. Oh, Jess. Don't know if you needed to do that, bud. Yeah. I don't know if that's good or not because they are coming in hot. Oh, look.
Look at this.
Oh, get that. Oh, that one
Oh,
thought
look at
about
that.
turning around.
Holy smokes.
The scare. Melissa Duncan, our photographer, is down there. She said she called that the scarecrow move. I love it. But it was just enough motion to get them to stop and think about it for a second. And sometimes that's all it takes. A stomp of the foot, just a wave of a hand, and it just gets in that cow's eye and makes them pay a little more attention to you. Like, hey, I'm here.
Am I the only one that does that sometimes? Stop
Oh, send them
Look
around,
at this.
Joni. Okay, so
Oh my gosh.
Joni
Literally.
Joni had a little bit of trouble with this yesterday, but I think she has done her homework because
It's 2 runs she's made.
yeah, that's 2 runs that she went through that number 4 obstacle like flawlessly.
She's smoking along right now.
Yeah, she is. She's at under 5. She's just at 5 minutes now coming out of number 5. Getting a few heels. That was probably a little unnecessary. Because it's really, again, coming in from the opposite side, you gotta be slow. You can hear her telling him to get off.
On the left.
Yeah, Joni's gonna stay on this side. I don't know.
It will probably go flawless.
Yeah. I mean, they're walking down that way. They're not trying to pull this way too much, like James's did and Rick's did. They wanted to pull this way some. These are already down there, so I mean, she might be able to turn them right. She might have been a little late on that away right there. But where she's at, she's below, kinda. So should we get that one to turn around? Step up, Joni. Step up. Oh.
Alright, come on, Jim. Just head to your buddies. Gosh, this is like so stressful.
Oh, Jess kind of overflanked just a little bit there. Oh. Get his nose in there. There you go. Turn around, girls.
Okay.
Get in there.
We can breathe. We can
Get
breathe
in there.
for a couple seconds here. Oh, not in there yet. No.
They not in the pen, Jody.
Ooh, you're being testy. Okay, so they're all coming out in a bubble. She's gonna have to like move over, Joni. Move over, Joni. Get over there. She's got time. Yeah. You just saw the instant disappointment in her face when that won.
I think we all have the same one.
Yeah. She bobbed and it weaved the wrong way. She can do this though. She still has 2 minutes. She can do it.
Yeah. And they know
Tuck
where to
their
go
nose
now.
in. Tuck
They
their nose
know-
in.
They know where to go now.
Come.
Come on, come on.
All she has to do is sort them.
Oh, come on. Does she know that?
Well, she should know it if she. Yeah.
Is
get their nose in there. Just sort, Joni. Slow down.
It might be better for if they could get him in that pin and settle him down just a minute.
Yeah, Jesse's getting a little. They're both kind of feeding off each other's energy. Yeah, Joni needs to.
Come on, Heifer.
Okay, she just has to sort.
Oh.
Get over there.
Oh, gosh.
Yep. She might not realize that she doesn't have to put them back in the pin.
But did she get the points?
She got pin points.
Yeah, that's.
Time.
Oh, she still got 4 seconds. No. Time.
That was a heck of a deal there.
Yeah, that was tough. That was really, really tough. Joni's gonna have 180 points on that run.
Was Joni and Jess with 10 minutes, 180 points. Up next, Mike Thompson and Nap, David Henry and Light after that.
This is Mike Thompson and Nap, aka calls him Nip.
I was wondering.
Stacy, this event is being held in Decatur, Texas at the NRS Event Center. I would love if the NCAA brought it back here again next year. It's a great location. This field's awesome.
Yeah. There you go.
You know, I don't know why they wouldn't, but you know, it's got the arena down there. I know y'all can see in the camera sometimes. It's got all the RV hookups. It's got little cabins. It's got bunkhouses. Yeah, it actually has 3 arenas, and we are actually going to take advantage of their 3rd arena, and they're going to run the novice finals in the big outdoor arena up top on the hill under the lights. It's going to be really cool. And we are live streaming the novice finals, so yeah, it's been really convenient. They have a RV and trailer cell up here, and so they have a whole service department. So we've had several people. So Stuart Mitchell, something was wrong with his trailer. Ran it up there. They shut down, and they changed the converter. Said he didn't even turn the truck off. set up there and fixed it, dropped everything and fixed it for him because they knew he was down here at this event. That is outstanding customer service, in my opinion. So Mike has had a bit of bad luck at the finals. Oh, Nap, there we go. Nap had crossed over in front of that one. That one was kind of hanging back behind. I actually really like this dog. He is actually an import.
Okay.
Yep. Trained a little different method, and he's cool though. He's really cool. They might be in the box. Okay, he's headed over to his number 2. He's gonna have to need to give him the way to bend them back down so that they don't come off on this left side. He might have overflanked just a little bit. Get him over there, Nap.
There's not a nursery dog out here. I don't like them because these are young dogs.
Yeah, they are. They still have a lot.
Their tails up.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
We actually got this pup from Ricky Hutchinson
Oh, this is your
overseas. Well, we are the ones who imported it, and then Mike purchased him from us after the Southwest Fraternity this year.
Okay.
So,
Is it a sweet
no, I don't know. He had no problem with that number 3.
Yeah.
I mean, he just went right through that. Roy Cox actually trained this dog.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys get him when he was a tiny puppy?
Yep, got him when he was a pup. Oh, oh, the one went on the outside.
No, you dirty. You dirty. You gotta redo it.
Because that one came in the
Yeah,
backside.
the one came in the
Yes.
backside and mixed with them.
It would have been better for him to slip around the backside if he wanted to keep those two.
He might not have heard you.
Mike, you gotta redo it.
He's a bit deaf.
Mike.
Colby, can you?
He's okay.
Oh, okay.
He is a bit hard of hearing. He did ask, but he is hard of hearing, and the wind is blowing really hard as well too. Yeah, that one slipped in the back.
Just slip on the backside.
Well, it next week, before them other guys.
Oh, he's got 2 in there still, so.
She's got 2. Oh,
Oh.
she's gonna go in there.
Dirty again. No, you dirty.
Send him, Mike. Send him, Mike. Send him, Mike.
Come on, get around there. Get around. Get around. Okay, there we go. Good job.
Yeah. Mike knows he has to make up some time. I do like watching when Mike runs. He tells them, "Good boy." You know, if they do something that he wants them to do, he tells them like right then.
Oh, look at that one. Look at that heifer. She just found that hole and went right in.
There we go. Yeah. That was tough. I did not know what was about to happen there because they were so spread out. They were spread way out, and Mike slowed that dog down and just kind of let them kind of take their own path through there.
Controlling that front calf.
Yep.
though.
Yeah,
And
controlling the
others
front
just
path. Yep.
Followed right in.
And not upsetting her to make her shoot out because if she would have done that, it would have pulled those other two around the obstacle more than likely.
He's got plenty of time if he can bring him in slow and nice and steady, Mike.
You're only 6 away.
Come on, keep it together.
Several. Okay, Mike's got his pinpoints right now. He's just got to get these calves. Mike is okay. Bye. Mike is really good at sorting. Get over there. Send him out the front, Mike.
Come on.
Yeah. Woo, that was so close.
946.
946, 59, 210 points. Okay, we're going to have David, Henry, and Light coming up next. And then we have our
David, Henry,
two
and Light,
Canadians right in a
next,
row.
and
Jolie
Vermette and her
with
dog,
Luke, and then Milt with Bob.
Mike Thompson had a score of 210 points with
So our
9
Canadian
minutes and
friends,
46
be
seconds.
ready to watch them, cheer them on. David's first, though. So David had 210 points coming in with Light. So he was sitting in the number 12 spot with Light. Yet there was 15 full runs on the first day of the nursery. Mhm. Mm-mm. Video froze for a second. Oh, light gave a little heel bite. Maybe we get these girls going. I'm not sure. You know, these girls can take a lot, but
Those calves want to trust that dog back there, and if they jam up on them too
Yeah.
much, it makes them nervous.
no, it does make them nervous. See, like that one just took off. Light didn't do anything yet, but light was coming in hot. Take a look at those sponsors again, rolling across the top of the feed. There we go. Got his 30 points. Oh, nope, no, he didn't. I fibbed. Oh, let's go.
Is it all to move on the whole course, Jerry?
No. It's one to move on.
Just on the. Okay. But they don't want to leave any points on the table right now.
No, and he's coming in with that full score, setting up. You know, he knows he has to try to get as many points as possible. Yeah, exactly. Jerry just made a good point, our judge, that you see how hard it is for us to tell up here. Luckily he has binoculars, so he knows, but us just looking straight with our eye, like how hard it has to be on them working the dog through when it looks like they're about to go through, and then
They're 10 feet behind.
they're farther behind it than we know. Oh, better get him over. Yeah, it's coming in hot.
And again, I don't even know if that's how close that was.
Yeah.
So hard to tell the wrong way. He'll have to slow him down a bit here.
Yeah, for sure.
Keep light off. He's stopping him. Good, David.
Okay, David.
Good job. That scarecrow method might be on something.
David's trying to get light to stay off of them. He knows they have to come in, and he needs to keep the pressure light on them on this obstacle, or they're just going to shoot through. You can see him checking his stopwatch. I know he's got a stopwatch.
Oh, he's a big
got a yeah.
stopwatcher.
I'm honestly not opposed to it. I just don't know if I would remember. Yeah.
No.
I don't think I could remember to look at it. And if I
Or-
did, I might mess myself
I
up
was
more.
just gonna say, once I look down at it, it'd be like, oh shoot.
I tend to get more worked up and
I don't want to know my time when I'm out there. I literally don't want to know it.
okay, he's got him going in. Oh, that one.
Oh, that water tank. Drew her in.
Now they're dirty. So he's gonna have to bring him around again. Okay, he's got him headed in there now. Oh.
One.
She stopped. Yeah. You could just see the frustration with David just then. This is a hard obstacle. It's really, really tough.
So these front two know like, the hole is safety. And so
Okay,
there
that
he
one,
goes.
she got in. David's gonna need to hit this number 5 like first time.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be lined up real nice
And if not, it needs to hit it the second time, but it needs to be
in a real quick.
really quick.
But they're slowed down nice. So if you can line them up.
See David backing up. There's a line they can only cross. He's gonna send light in front of him. Oh. Yep, there we go. He's gonna send him way out there.
Okay, here we go. Those two. No.
Two.
So he's gonna drop 10 points there, but he realizes that he is running short on time, so he needs to try to get this other 60 points that's down here. Now, he's got about a minute and a half left, so he can do it. It is possible.
I love when the cats are like, oh, a cone.
Shiny object.
Oh.
So light did not need to do that. No, that wasn't.
That's where that heel bite
Yeah.
can
Yeah,
mess you up.
that can get you in trouble. And I mean it offended her a little bit. She's not too happy about it. Yeah. And that tail flies up. That's never a good thing. Oh. Well, the one that got offended a little bit, she went right into that pin, so that's
Come on.
that's good. He's got to get him past that point though.
30.
So he knows he's got to hurry.
Oh. Good. Oh, no. Come on. Come on.
Oh no.
Time.
Gosh. Man, the frustration on that, like that. Oh, that was tough. He knew it too. That was tough.
Today has been like nail biting. Maybe it's not that
Nice try, David.
I see a couple more Canadians have gotten on here. Jolie is up next, and then Milt will be after her with Bob. Hi, Bev. Jolie is up next. So, yeah, we're just waiting for a judge to step back in here. He just needed a quick moment break. But Jolie is waiting for him to get back in here. If you're just getting on here, this is the second round of the nursery. We're just a little bit past the halfway mark, so.
Her dog is just beautiful. I love that black face.
Yeah, I do love that black face on the. I don't know what it is. I'm just a
want
sucker.
one.
Yeah.
Black face.
I just think it's so cool.
Just need it. I need it.
So Jolie and Luke are coming in at the number 9. They also had a full points. So
She's gonna stand to the right. Everyone else has stood at the top of the hill.
yeah, she's done well with her outruns. She's had a great finals so far.
Yeah.
She's done really well.
I'm really glad they came down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we got a cat. That's up to you, Jerry. Yeah, that's not.
So Jerry decided to let Jolie do a rerun.
They're trying to call you at the same
That one calf shot way off back there. It had nothing to do with her dog. and so he's gonna let her go.
Ranching is passed down from generation to generation. Know what else gets passed down? The world's finest ranch and rodeo equipment, manufactured by WW Livestock Systems. Ranchers demand quality, and they have come to depend on WW equipment to fulfill their needs, large or small. We invite you to consider WW, made in America, available coast to coast. WW Livestock Systems, the world's finest since 1945.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
All right, just in case anyone knows, Jolie is getting a rerun. We had a bad cow go off to the right. The stock setter tried to stop it, and it made it worse. And the cow shot way off in the back. So now, Milt and Bob are up. Now, Milt is coming in a second high call. He was second in round 1 with this dog. All right. Ooh. Bob went in there. Lincoln Rogers just brought in 3 boxes of donuts. Jerry, diabetes is no joke. I'll just take another sugar pill.
I just take 4 insulin.
Oh, yeah, you're diabetic too.
How much insulin is that?
So Lincoln's really trying to mess with the judges by bringing them more sugar.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm running 25th. Remember who brought you these donuts? Yeah, I'm 25.
We're on 18.
Thank you.
Okay, Milt's working on. He's about to get his points. I'm not gonna say.
Third, I'm down.
I'll take you through the tape time.
If y'all can tell that wind, you can see in those trees back there, it has really, really picked up. We are actually sitting up in a cook trailer, and I'm pretty thankful for it.
Oh yeah. Brandon has no windshield, so give him a minute.
I had milk before this week. He's a real cool dude.
Yeah, he is just funny.
Carol, can you not hear the handler, or you can't hear us?
No, it's not this one. I think it's the one up there.
Okay, he's got them grouped up, headed up here.
Mel's from Canada, but I literally feel like he's from like Scotland. Like he has that accent.
And it comes out even more pronounced when he gets real serious. head over to the number 4. This group is staying really good together. I think Milt's wanting them. He'd like it if they were moving a little bit faster, I think, because he knows he took up some time down at the bottom 2 obstacles, so he would probably prefer if they were moving a little more trotty right now, but I mean, they are really staying grouped. So if they would pick up a little trot right here, he would make up some ground. But those 3, they're really wanting to sit together.
Would help out a little bit, just to give them that little jolt forward. But
Well, I mean,
there we go.
we got. See, and it's hard for me to tell where that. I don't know what he can see right there. Oh, that one's going on the outside. Get it.
And now,
Yeah. Oh, get him to come by. Woo! I was kind of afraid that when he gave that come by that he was gonna push them out of the obstacle.
so he's really trying
Yeah,
to
Milt-
touch Bob to like,
Yeah, he is.
get him moving. Oh, what's happening?
We're trying to adjust the mic so that maybe it's not picking up as much wind. So sorry for the horrible. Thank you, Ian. Ian, I believe you said you were from Australia earlier. Says it's nearly 2 a.m. over there.
And he's watching.
And he's still watching, so we love it. He said just as well. It's approaching the weekend, so might as well. That's right. He's got his pinpoints. Good over there, Milt. Okay.
So I think Bob not being rammy has helped him.
There we go. Good job.
Yes, you good.
8:22. 8:22.78 with 210 points. That's gonna set him up pretty high. He came in here with I think he was in the 6 minutes for his first round, so that is gonna put him pretty high in the average. That's guaranteeing him a spot in the final round, in my opinion.
Yeah, unofficially.
Yeah, unofficially, yeah, that's guaranteeing him a spot.
22 seconds. Good job, guys.
Remy, we're gonna roll Jolie to the end. All right, here comes Sunny. And Toast. Toast is actually his daughter's dog.
Yep. She's still in school.
And yeah, she's graduating and is finishing up all her senior activities this week. So Dad is running Toast.
But she's not really that. I mean, she's glad he's running, but I'm sure she wishes she.
Yeah,
could be.
she does. I know she
Her and
does.
Toast are best buddies.
They are. You can tell
Oh,
that. Yeah. Okay, Sunny and Toast are headed up to the number 1 obstacle, which this obstacle will give them their timeline. That is used, if you're not familiar with, that is used for the tiebreaker scenario. So if someone had the same points and the same time, you'd have to go back to your timeline to see who had the faster timeline. I believe Sunny and Toast had a full run too the first day. Let's see where they were sitting at.
I didn't see that run.
Oh, no. Sunny and Toast got 180 points the first day. So Sunny's going to be going all out. Not that Sunny doesn't not ever go all out, because he is going to give it his all. He is a competitor
But I bet
to the core.
He won't drop any points even if he's getting close on time, I bet.
Yeah.
Maybe on the pen or the sword or something, but, or on like a number 5 or something. But I don't think he'll mess around too much.
I actually just got a text message from one of our sponsors who said they were sitting at their desk watching the dog trials and they think it's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Asking questions. I love it.
I wish they could have been at our handlers meeting last night and saw how much appreciation everyone had.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy.
It was a great handlers banquet.
Handlers banquet, yep.
Yeah.
I said meeting. Yeah, same thing.
Just got to get those girls to turn. They're turned. They're just not wanting to move.
So I don't know if you saw it, but Sonny shifted his weight. And
Did he?
The minute he shifted his weight, that front cow turned her head. And he has literally told me before when he's trying to teach me how to read cattle, because I don't mean that good. It can be as little as
No, I agree with that.
But
1000%.
I can't think about it in that moment. I see it. but I
Little
can't
tiny
think about it.
movements can make them move. Even avoiding eye contact. With the deer, a lot of times it's like avoid, don't look, avoid eye contact, and
And then they won't.
because
speak as much.
the deer are pretty flighty. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they're really flighty. Yeah, it can turn into a rodeo.
See, like that would make me sad. I would just want to pet them all.
Oh no, Jerry's son broke his collarbone this past fall.
Really?
Yeah, deer took his legs out from him.
Ooh.
And Jerry's son he's like 6'4", big boy.
Look at this. That front cow went in. Like
As long as you're
10
patient right
seconds
here.
ago.
If it's patient and they're spread out like that and they aren't upset and they just kind of hang out, most of the time those other two are gonna just follow right in with that lead cow.
Yep. Just give her just. Just like that. Just like
Very
that.
nice. So yeah, he's sitting.
The same thing happened though. That first
Yeah.
cow went in and he just waited on her.
Sometimes it's good to have a good leader. The other two are definitely just the little followers. So he's got a leader.
Got lots of time. Oh, toast. To drive over here too.
Neil, I know you're listening, and I just got your text message, and I have to tell you that's one of my favorite parts as well.
Favorite of the trailer.
Okay, so he has that lead cow going in, but these two girls over here, they're kind of like,
Maybe not.
no toast. Don't upset them too much.
Toast is a fast dog. And
Yeah.
he can get around.
Toast is fast.
No.
Okay, he's setting it. What could be? Are we? Well, not a leader change. Maybe.
For,
Is it?
maybe for today. Maybe for today.
Sunny.
No,
Sunny.
come on, Sunny.
Oh, this is kind of a scary spot.
Oh. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh.
Time.
What?
Woo. 8:26:33. 210 points.
Good job, Sonny and Toast, with a time of 8 minutes, 26 seconds, full points of 210. Up next is Andrew and his dog Elsa, Chris Timmons, and Meg after that.
Abby, did you just see your dad run your dog? Says you're watching. I I also see that your mom's getting on to you. Says get to studying and not watching your dog. Whoa, that wind really, we just had a really big wind gust. So now we've got Andrew, Shilke, and Elsa. Okay, I think Elsa had a full time first day. No, Elsa dropped 10 points the first day, so she was sitting at 16th. So yeah, she you know, you never know what could happen. Yeah, see.
Oh, here they come.
He sends her off.
I got you, Jerry.
Andrew kind of realized that she hadn't seen him just yet, so he stopped her and was resetting her some. So Elsa does have a tendency to be a little pushy. And like we mentioned before, the girls, the redheads, do not like it that much. Can he get her? Oh. So it's kind of, we just lose complete sight of the dog right there, so it's kind of crazy. Elsa is fast though. She's a quick little thing.
So they're really down at the bottom.
Yeah, they are far back down there. She kind of. Oh. So this looks terrifying from this point of view, but he might. No. So I kind of was thinking that they were going to come on that right side there, but I called it before and I was completely wrong. I love when Brandon can zoom in on the cameras and you can see some of our sponsor banners in the back there. Bieber Red Angus, Total Feeds, Five Oaks Cattle Dogs, Axtell Pharmacy.
So here's a question: do you guys use dogs on the deer?
No, the deer would commit suicide if we
Would
used
they?
dogs on them. Oh yeah.
Too much of a polite response?
Oh yeah, very, very, yeah. You ever seen a covey of quail? Well, in quail hunting, when the dogs, you know, go in and flush them up, that's about what it looks like. Birds could go everywhere. the deer take a lot of patience. Yeah, being pretty quiet. But that is where you learn. I mean, that's helped me with my stock reading because the slightest little movements with the deer. Andrew did a really great job of getting them through that number 4.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was really nice. He just bent them around there real slow. Yeah, Elsa's getting a little ahead of herself. She like I mentioned before, she can get a little pushy. So Andrew kind of has to keep his thumb on her a little bit. They're moving nice though right now. So he needs to keep her off of them.
Good job.
Yeah, he's sitting great on time right now. He's at 5 minutes, coming out of 5. He's got them settled down. I mean, they're staying shoulder to shoulder, and that is good actually coming. Well, we might have just misspoke. We might have jinxed him.
They changed the notes finals time.
I don't think they changed the novice finals time, or maybe they did.
We were supposed to have the finals this morning,
Okay.
and then they offered us that other arena to have it under the lights so that all the other handlers could attend.
Okay. So yeah, they did move the novice finals round to tonight. So we're gonna use that top arena here, and it's gonna be under the lights. It's gonna be pretty awesome, so that everyone could come out and support these novice handlers, and just be a big crowd for all of them. Honestly, I love the novice. Oh dang! Oh no, he
he's
got
good.
it.
No, I'm just still nervous. Come on.
Time.
Smoking time.
We have a new leader.
Yeah, we do have a new leader. 706
27.
27.
Andrew and Elsa are our new leaders with 706 and 210. Good job, guys. Up next is Chris Timmons and Meg. James Butler, you're after that.
Andrew did a great job keeping control of Elsa. And those cattle, they handled it. They handled that pressure.
Thank you, Charlie.
Sorry, guys. They brought us lunch, and I was trying to pass it out for the judges so that they could keep their eye on the prize. Get over here, Meg. No. Oh, Meg. So those other two girls, they're sitting in there still nicely. Meg can be a bit pushy. Meg can be a bit pushy as well. We actually imported her over as well.
Really?
Yeah. She actually, and she was trained overseas. Like, she loves working cattle. Has no fear with them at all. I mean, she. We just got her over last October.
Do they have to be all in to leave or no? Or can they come in and just go straight out?
No, they can just work.
Okay.
Straight out. 30. Only going all the way.
Just a pass through.
Thank you, LD Livestock, Cow Dogs. Thanks for watching, George. The novice finals will be live stream. Yes, novice finals will be live stream. After we get done with the horseback, we are packing all this stuff down there to so we can set it up for that.
This whole trailer?
I don't think the whole trailer. I think we're
Okay.
just packing up some of. I'm not sure honestly, but no, the trailer will take some maneuvering.
Yeah.
Sonny had to get it in with the tractor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, one's slipping around the front here. Dang it.
Two.
I think he's gonna take his two. Jerry, are you good with that?
Yeah, one back right there.
Nope. Just before I ride it.
So Chris is going to drop 10 points there. He's decided to move on, which, I mean, he's sitting at 6.5 minutes. There we go.
Nice.
30.
Chris is going to have to get these girls to slow down.
Oh, not like that. You brought them in there hot.
Now, she does almost have a solid black face. Almost, but she's got a little. Okay, Chris has just got to get them to sort. Okay, Chris has had some troubles here. Yesterday he fell there too, and he just almost fell again and kind of looked like he tweaked his knee a tad bit.
You still got time.
Yeah, he just has to sort them. Meaning they don't have to put him back all the way back in spin. He just has to get him in that area.
Which I think might be a little harder than
Yeah.
having them come out slowly.
That's true.
Oh, backing up, backing up, backing up. Oh, good job, mate. You think she has to spin him?
Oh, or maybe.
He used it. Yeah. Hurry. Chris. Yeah.
Tap!
Just ran out of time. That's a bummer.
That was from the 7th.
Do you have extra?
I had half of one.
Points. James Butler and Glenn up next. Tommy Blessing and Henry after that.
John, the results are on the NCA website. If you go on the main website, there is a link that says 2022 finals. Click on that. That will bring you all the past results and the real-time results, plus the run orders. And should be the run orders for the final rounds for novice and intermediate are on there already. So check that out if you would like. All right. Out next again is my husband, and this is his Glen dog. We imported him over as well.
I love him.
I like Glenn a lot as well. James McGee actually trained him, and he's still shy, under 2 years old. He turns 2 this May, so for people that might know some of the import lines, he's a silver son, James McGee Silver. He reminds me of like a cheetah when he runs. He gets like really low.
But like strangely long.
So James is using the whistle some. I'm sure when he gets him up close,
Yeah.
he'll probably go back to voice. Just that's what he's more confident with.
Yep.
But
That's what I do
They're
though.
better with the whistle.
Yeah,
than
yeah,
it's not
really-
what it is, but
Worked really good, you know.
with them just being that far away.
he was trained on whistles, so I will say that my Eli dog, I just kind of started trying to use whistles with him again, and he was trained on whistles. And Cindy, come by. But we've used voice command on Eli for so long, so it kind of took him a bit, because he just looked at me like, why? Yeah. Okay, James made me really nervous on that first obstacle. Yeah, they kind of all were spread out. I mean, he did a good job putting them back together, but it made me a little nervous. So he's gonna swing him by on that come by.
I think maybe that fetch made James a little nervous as well.
Better send it back on the come by because that calf is about to. Oh my gosh! See, I would have sworn that calf was about to go around
I think it was
the
like
panel.
10 feet back, and James saw it.
It was farther. Well, see, Jerry's saying it was farther than that back. Someone did tell me the other day that women's depth perception is not very good. So
That would make sense. So you said that the dog was already trained on whistles.
yes,
Was it hard for James to learn the whistles that he was trained on? Did he change it?
I think they're changed a little bit.
Oh, good save. Good save.
Wait. Oh my gosh! Ah. That was. I have to say that was pretty amazing to me that he was able to work that one on the backside. But Glenn doesn't upset him too much either. So that calf stayed calm and just responded to Glenn, and he tucked that nose right into that hole, and that calf went on. But I am biased, so.
I mean, Glenn's a cool dog.
Yep.
No, I'm joking. I'm just kidding.
Glenn is a cool dog.
What got James into this? Took a minute, huh? What got James started on all of this, or has he just always done it?
No, James hasn't always done this. We raise the Angus cattle, and he's always liked border collies. So he saw a need for one having there, and we've known Chris Timmons. He's known Chris Timmons for a very long time because of the deer industry, and knew that Chris, ran border collies, and so he reached out to Chris, and that's where it all started.
So it's Chris's fault.
See, Glenn can cover every single one of those holes.
Yeah.
In a matter of 2 seconds.
Yeah, as long as
Them back there.
James stays calm, that is one thing. If James gets really worked up, the more louder he gets, the farther Glenn will kick off.
Yeah.
So that's like one thing that he's got to be a little careful of.
Yeah.
Is doing that, because Glenn will kick off farther, and then he won't be there at those holes when he needs him to be there. Oh,
Come on, no.
so we had that one slip on the backside there. Oh, see that? Yeah, I know what he was trying to do, but
Yep.
that one turned the opposite way of what he really wanted her to turn. There we go.
30.
Hustle over, James. I will say, Glenn's he is actually a pretty cool little dog. Like, he's very intelligent. So, you know, he wasn't really worked on cattle before he came over, and he's just kind of picked up on it. And James has been patient with him and helped him build his confidence. He's kind of one of those dogs, you show him what you want him to do, and he just wants to please you so much that he does. Like, he just started healing recently, you know, and the more confident he gets. See? Okay, so here we come with the sort. So they are moving out. James needs to step up in that corner a little bit. Split them like that. So he just has to get them back in to do the sort. Yeah, but yes. Yeah. Well, it kind of settles them back down, you know.
Oh. Come on, let it go outside. Come on. No, Glenn!
He should have took the hit there.
You should have taken one for the team.
I watched Rick Morgan take a hit the other day.
Did you?
Or someone, whoever it was, they got hit.
They did.
I think it was Rick.
I think so. Yeah, because he had the dog.
Is that considered accidentally touching the cattle?
Well, and then he had the dog that rolled down the hill. Wouldn't it, Rick?
We're coming up on time.
But he got his sort.
No, he didn't. He got his pin.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Don't yell time.
I wasn't home. I don't ever. I haven't yelled.
No, I was mostly.
P-Bar Whitetails. Thank you for your gold sponsorship. They're out of Bullard, Texas. Check them out.
That was James.
G&K Whitetails, Midway, Texas.
180 points.
We know Neil is watching and listening right now. We appreciate your support. Tell your dad hello. Baymont Inn and Suites. Thank you for your discounted rates for all of our handlers. All right, we've got Tommy Blessing and Henry, the locals. pins Henry down. I think he just gave him a walk up. Which, I mean, whatever. That was, he knew his dog was having a hard time. I think he had a hard time the other day getting down there. He gave him that walk up and he went around. Ooh. Well, this dog kind of goes around. There is. There's panels back there. No. So Henry went back there and he pushed them right around the corner. Yep. That was Henry.
You're doing a good job bringing him back out.
Well, it has to be a little confusing for the dogs back there because, again, when they go back behind there, they see the other cattle back there. And that becomes a problem sometimes.
And she said she's sorry she didn't see your vote message. I sent it, but she saw it too late.
Somebody's. Jared, did I take your coat?
Huh?
Did I take your coat?
All right, Tommy's getting them going in the right direction now. Unfortunately, it took quite a bit of time off the clock. It took him a minute to find them, and then when he did get up to him, he shot him around the corner of the set-out pins back there. I'm telling you, those guys back there, they have the best seat. You can see them looking at the terrain and pointing at it. Okay, so he's got his timeline. So Henry he overflanked on his way, kind of stopped him. Yep. This is one man right here that can read stock really well.
I bet.
Tommy reads stock really well and is good at getting them to move his direction the way he wants. If he makes it up to the store, like, there's no doubt in my mind that he'll... Whoa, camera. Shot off. So he's got to bring them back around. He wasn't able to get Henry swung around to stop those cattle. But they're still nice and calm. Oh, yeah. So they got spread out a little bit right there, and so that makes it hard because he's trying to get that third calf in the back, but the other two were kind of so far ahead of it and started moving. He's looking back at his time. He knows he's burnt up a lot of time. Okay, this might work. So he's gonna have to make up some time. Right now it would be convenient if they would trot across there, but they're kind of not even wanting to stay together. He's still got one that wants to kind of stay a little independent, and it's really hard to work this obstacle when they're wanting to do that. There's so many factors that go in this obstacle. If one comes, you've got to cover so many holes, and when they're spread out, it makes it extremely difficult.
Look at my skirt.
So he's got him kind of gathered back up. As long as he doesn't give, yeah, he needs to be given that away command. He was a little late on that. So he's got one. He's looking back at his time. He knows he's only got about a minute left, maybe. So he dropped 2 points on that, or 20 points on that. He's swing him around. He got one. He knows he's about out of time, so. All right, so now we'll have Lincoln Rogers and Kate coming up. next. Then Stuart Mitchell and
10
Rip.
minutes,
Macon and Joker will be getting ready.
110 points.
We're down to our last 7 runs. Just got 7 more runs left. So we'll be finishing up nursery round 2 here shortly. And then we'll be going pretty much into the horseback class. So Jones Trailers out of Woodson, Texas. Thank you for your sponsorship, people of Jones. We like it a lot. Nut 5 Catering, they're the folks came out and cooked us our wonderful handler's dinner last night.
Lincoln, we're gonna have Stuart.
Got me. Oh, I just can't even. I can't even handle that trip. So good. Going wide.
Yeah, Kate's going out.
She's booking.
Yeah, Kate's really fast. She is a pretty athletic girl.
Have you ever tried running?
I have not tried running Kate. So Kate is also actually our dog as well. Joni Tejan trained her.
Saw that big wide out run.
And Lincoln is running her for us in the finals. He ran her a couple times at some trials, and they got along well. And for the NCA, you can only enter 2 dogs in the finals, so she deserved her spot in this finals. So Lincoln's running her for us.
She looks great.
Lincoln's getting in one of those predicaments where it's got the one that's far off to the right, but he's about to suck them back in together. Kate is also another confident female that we've acquired. Like her walk up is one of my favorite things to watch because she is so serious and she has no fear whatsoever, and she stands straight up and just walks right into him. If I had to say anything, she can be a little pushy at times as well. You got to watch her on that heel side. She gets a little heel happy a couple of times.
She's a tough dog.
It's her favorite thing to do.
Lincoln's keeping her off nice. And not
Yep.
upsetting those people. She does have a real presence.
Oh,
Oh no.
that was a tough call, though. He was trying to get that one in the back, and it was kind of hard to know who to work just then.
Same as right here. I mean, they're all 3 separated, and he's got to figure out bring back to front or front to back.
Right. But they were doing that kind of from the start. I mean, we saw that happening at the start. Good job, Lincoln. So yeah, he's pulling Kate off of him a little bit just to keep that enough pressure, but trying to keep him really calm. See, they're kind of already splitting again. Lincoln's really having to work to keep them together. Oh, that one.
Oh, you dirty bugger.
But see, again, that would have been, what do you work? Do you work the one that's going to come out on the inside or the one that's going around on the outside? I mean, I don't think there was any win in that situation at all.
No. No. Oh, she's still good. She's still clean. He can get her back around. Oh, they're gonna go out the back.
Oh.
Oh.
But he had to turn those two in the front. It just turned that one in the back as well and turned her right out.
Come on. Oh, she just went to the front again. Oh, he can save her. He can save her. Quick, quick, quick.
Oh. Kate, that was naughty. And see, now these cows are going to get frustrated because they kind of get, they're like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, we went in the hall 5 times. Yeah.
Oh. They're
Oh, yes?
You dirty, Lincoln. They come in the back. Oh,
Yeah.
They did come in the back home.
you dirty, Lincoln.
Dirty Lincoln.
You gotta redo it.
Oh, he's having some tough luck at this obstacle. We knew this set was going to be a challenge just because they did not want to stay together, and you could tell that's been a problem.
Oh, right. So he can take the
Yeah, you can take it too.
Yeah, he is going to take the two. He knows he's running out of time. This, unfortunately, will not put him in the final round with Kate. He needed to get a full score. and he had 160 points coming into this. So.
It's going to take full points today.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Lincoln's calling it. That was some tough luck for Lincoln and Kate. Look at some of our buckle sponsors. Select Stock Dog Sales. Here we are. The National Cattle Dog Association National Finals, Decatur, Texas. Open Lock Stock Dogs.
Up next, we have Stuart and Rip, Macon, Nora, and Joker in the hole.
Pew Productions providing us our live stream. Here's our wonderful drink sponsors. They have been providing all the handlers water this whole week. We have ice chests set up. Central Cattle Dog Association, thank you for your buckle sponsorship. Hodge Cattle Company. Acosta Stock Dogs. Thank you, Frankie, for your continued support of the NCA. We miss having you here.
At 3 o'clock this morning, we went to the store.
We've got to move some cows from the side real quick. Hold, please. Milt has his red shirt on and he's going to move them. Stuart Mitchell with Rip. He had a little trouble with his other dog earlier, getting the cattle on his outrun, picking them up. So Stewart gave him a little warning yell. He came in hot, healed a couple. So he's trying to get him to slow down. He had a rather fast tie time just then.
Just over a minute.
So just to give y'all an idea of how hard the wind is blowing right now, it's moving out of the southeast with 20-mile-per-hour winds. Like, that's just the wind. That's not the gust.
Yeah.
The gusts are in the 30s.
Yep.
So just to give you an idea what it's like right now on this hill. Oh, get him, turn around. Come on, Rip. I think Rip was getting a little frustrated there. I have to say, though, with the wind blowing that hard into their faces, basically, the dogs are still hearing the voice commands fairly well, and that kind of surprises me. I don't know if it's because we're up higher and maybe it's just carrying farther. Of course, Stewart has a loud voice, so I can't yell like that.
Well, I can, but it sounds like I'm angry at the world.
He's headed up to this number 3. You can hear him telling him, keep off. Oh, that one just kicked right off to the side. There we go. That cow does not want to mess with Stewart. He put those big old hands. It's got to be like a spread of an eagle. I wouldn't want to mess with Stewart either.
Stewart accidentally gets bumped into by a calf. The calf falls down. He did play football
Yeah,
for early college.
I don't doubt that. So he's got them lined up. That one heifer is looking at the hole. Now, she might just go straight out, though.
Yeah. Oh, get around there, get around there. Hurry.
kicked out to the side. Oh, he's gonna push him out though.
I feel like we're
Just-
getting a little more amped up as
Yeah.
Stuart's getting a little more amped up.
Yep, for sure.
Sliding down, settling.
He's got at least. Well, now they're dirty. Hopefully he can get them lined back up.
I see they just announced we're waiting here.
He's gonna try to bring them back around. He's got to get them put back together though. That dark red heifer's been in there a couple times. He's gonna take his two. Which he knows he's got less than 2 minutes left, so. Oh, he had one going in there.
You got one.
So he's taking it. He's going to move on. So he's dropped 20 points at that one. He's headed over to his. He might have a chance of getting at least 30 extra points here. He's got about 10 seconds left. He's not gonna make it. What a bummer. We like our Stewart.
Time.
He's a great commentator.
Time for Stewart.
trying to adjust the outside microphone. The wind is just picked up so bad here, so
Hold on just a second. We're just waiting on the judge. Just a minute.
we got Macon and Joker coming up next.
1 second. Can you share your folder? Hey, will you just...
Okay. Macon and Joker's ready. Sends Joker off. Macon's had quite a bit of success with this dog. I think this is his second year in the nursery. He's done really well with him. He's getting them moving. They're coming in at a nice steady pace, but they're staying together pretty well. He's gonna. It's really nice. Got full points on number 1. He's head over on his cross drive. He did a nice job getting him through that number 2 obstacle. He's headed up to his number 3. He's doing a great job right now. So he's got to get them turned around, kind of put back together. That one's kind of wanting to stray off just a little bit. The other 2 are kind of wondering why she's doing that. They're not too upset yet. Again, y'all, don't forget to share this live stream. Tell your friends about it. We'd love to get as many people as we can on here watching. I know the wind can be difficult to listen to. We're trying to think of a way to fix that, but the gusts are in the 30s right now. Macon did a good job of getting them turned in there. Now, 2 of them are kind of pointed in the wrong direction of what they need to go, and they're really watching Joker. Again, turned the wrong way. There we go. We just needed one to go out the right way. This set hasn't really got too upset yet. Very nice. To me, it looks like he has him hit. He might need to give him a come by right here. Yeah. Yeah, he does a good job of like knowing when to stop his dog without them going too far to push him out. And he's setting up pretty good here. He's under 6.5 minutes right now, headed over to the pin in the sort. Oh, Joker.
As of right now, she doesn't seem too offended. We'll see how
Mm-mm.
she gets when she gets a little
No, not yet. So Macon's gonna kind of come and try to push those two girls up that are I call it lollygagging.
Yeah.
Lollygagging around. That one, she's, yeah. It could have gone either way just then.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
turn.
he did a good job getting her nose turned in there. Now he's got to get him past that pinpoint.
Good work.
So he's got two that are kind of wanting to come this way. This is tough. And see, Joker's kind of wanting to go back and get and
No.
oh. So this is where I would be terrified.
Yep. So he's kind of got that one protected because it's in a fence. So he could kind of almost upset that one to a point. But now he's got to make sure to just not go back and
Yep.
get that other cap in. Oh, come on.
Okay, this might be a little hard because that cap is right there.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
9 minutes and 81 seconds.
9 minutes.
9 minutes and
9:00. And then
9 minutes.
81 seconds.
It can't be 81 seconds.
It's okay. We got it.
Yeah,
John and Joker, a time of 9 minutes, 210 points. Great job, guys.
All right.
I was like,
Joni and Monster are up next. Rick, Morgan, and Jack are in the hole.
Okay, Joni and Monster, they had a pretty nice run the other day in the nursery. Yeah, Joni was 4th on day 1 in the nursery. She had a great run with Monster.
If she completes today.
Yeah, she really, yeah. Joni had some bad luck at her sort earlier.
She did with Gina. She did with
I've always loved that this dog's name was Monster.
So I found out the history of it. Do you know it?
No, I do not know the history.
So
Amy's here.
This dog belonged to a friend of Joni's, and I believe that friend has passed away. She named all of her dogs after lizards, and this is Gila Monster.
Okay.
So I just found that out like 2 days ago. 'Cause I was thinking, was he just a bad puppy? But really, he was a good puppy.
Oh, it's kind of hard because they're kind of,
Whoa.
yeah, they'll respond. Oh, no.
Oh, she caught him. 132.
That was a nail biter.
That was a good save.
Yeah, that was a great save.
I love watching Monster. I mean, he's always really dependable for her.
Yeah, he is. He is a pretty dependable dog, yeah.
Dependable dog. Plus, she ranches on him
Mm-hmm.
all day long. I know.
I've never seen Monster really get her in too much trouble, you know, from being too pushy or anything like that. That was nice. That was really nice.
She has him coming up to number 3. I think how everyone would want them.
Yes, they need to be coming up at this pace. And just squished together like a sandwich. That's kind of what you want coming into this. Maybe one being a little farther out, but not by much.
Look at them. They're seeking out that hole because she has her dog placed in the right spot.
Jump up there. Do jumping jacks, Joni.
Do the scarecrow. Son of a gun. Bring it back around. Come on.
Hi, Kenneth. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Oh, you turkey. Oh, that's gonna dirty him. So she's gonna have to take him out the back side, or she can take him out any side, but she's got to go out and then come back in the bottom side where she came in too. Joni.
Whoa, you fucker. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. And this is where I would get absolutely frustrated.
Yeah. She can still do it.
Yep.
She's getting frustrated, though. I can tell she's getting a little frustrated. She just needs to take a big woo-saw breath.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, monster.
Oh.
So, how many full scores did we have the other day? Well, did you say 7 earlier? They had full runs?
Couple dogs ago. I'm not certain on the current ones.
So we're taking 12 or 13, so I don't know. It's a tough call, and as a handler being out there, like, you just don't know.
She should have let it go that way. She should have let it go. Oh no.
Out of frustration, she well, let's say she is. Yeah. All right. Well, Joni's gonna call it. Okay, so up next we're gonna have Rick, Morgan, and Jack. We're gonna be down to our final 4. Okay, Rick and Jack, here they are. Rick had a full run with Roxy earlier, so he should be setting pretty decent with her. And I think he did better with Jack on the first day. Let me double check. So Rick also had a full score with Jack. He was coming in at 14th, so he was a little bit less than 9 minutes. Well, Jack is, there we go. He spotted him. I know I said this yesterday, but Jack is a big dog. Kind of. Rick's got him coming his way. I like this dog. I don't know. He's just big. He moves fast. Responds. Oh,
No, turn.
yeah. Maybe.
Come on, get around there.
Oh.
That's what I wrote. He's gonna turn back around.
Yeah, he's definitely going to try to get as many points as he can, especially up front. Yeah. Okay, so he's got his 30 points there. He's still good, though. I mean, he made up a lot of time. He's still under 2 minutes, so it's not as bad as what some have been. His timeline was a minute 9, so...
He needs to just get as much points as he can.
Oh. He might have been a little late. Maybe not.
No, they're way back. They're
Again, misspoke.
They're gonna go right around. Nope.
So Rick got Jack over there just in the nick of time because they were headed towards the outside of that panel, but Jack came around, gave them just enough presence to turn them just enough to go in between those panels. Now, this is a really trotty set, so he has had a few things happen to him, but he does Scarecrow. Holy smoke. Wow.
30.
Great job.
Okay, Rick. Showing out here. Yeah, if he can keep this pace with this trotty cattle, but they are staying together well, though. That's the thing. They're staying well together. They're kind of slowing down now, but it's not going to hurt him to slow down coming into this next obstacle. He's got one little straggler, but she catches up quick. Not sure what this set's gonna do. See that big dark red heifer? She's kind of wanting to go off a little bit. Rick's telling him to get out. Take just a little pressure off of him where it's not bad. He's got... Their heads are turned in all different directions, though, so that's what makes it really hard, trying to get them the reaction off the pressure, but they're going in different directions. Oh, nice. See, patience is really important on that obstacle, and you just see he waited for those cattle to settle, and then they went right out the hole, and one followed one by one. That's really, really important. That's also reading your stock and knowing what they're kind of gonna do. Oh, he just went perfectly through the number 5. So we have seen the master Rick Morgan on his swords. He gets really into it, and it's very entertaining. And he is going to give it his all. he's trying to slow him down.
Going off to that right side again.
Yep. Rick and James both go off to the right side, and make their dog cover the holes. They are looking at Rick. Hopefully Rick doesn't put too much pressure on them, because they're watching him more now than they're watching Jack. Oh, don't do too much, Rick. It has got to be slick on that hill, because he just almost busted it too. There we go. Good job, Rick. Did y'all see how he slid over like that? Okay. Rick, don't get yourself in a predicament.
I think he really doesn't want that dog to blow.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
By accident.
Right.
And I think he has a theory on which hole he wants him to go out first.
I think he does too.
Because that one was heading this
He
way.
strategically wanted to make that one go out that bottom hole.
Yep, yep. No. Go. No!
No!
Oh!
Ish. They're dirty. No. So he just has to get his.
Yes, they're dirty.
Still got plenty of time.
Yeah, he's got time.
Just needs a clean score today. He'll be sitting good.
He just has to get his sort too. He doesn't have to put him back in the pen if he doesn't want to. But other people have opted to push him back into the pen and try to bring him out.
She's challenging. And she's keeping her head high now.
Yeah. Well, you get to moving fast, and they, no, they don't like it. Everything gets real exciting all of a sudden. You just have to sort them, Rick.
They don't have to go all the way in, Lynn. You can sort them right now.
Rick. Yeah. I'm sure they said it in the handlers meeting, though.
I think if he can take one out at a time.
That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah. Don't bring her back. Don't bring her back. Go.
Oh. Oh, he's not going to have enough time to do his sort. That's tough. That's tough.
Still did great.
Yeah, he did. That was tough. That one calf came in on the bottom side and dirtied him up, and that's
Rick and Jack with a score of 180, 10 minutes. Thank you.
all right. We have Todd, Justin, and Digger up next. Now he was the winner of day one.
Digger are up next. Jeremy McBride and Rip. And Jolie is going to be our last run for today.
So Todd and Digger came in with, they have quite a bit of lead on time wise. Looks like they're bringing up cattle. Jerry.
Ranching is passed down from generation to generation. Know what else gets passed down? The world's finest ranch and rodeo equipment, manufactured by WW Livestock Systems. Ranchers demand quality, and they have come to depend on WW equipment to fulfill their needs, large or small. We invite you to consider WW, made in America, available coast to coast. WW Livestock Systems, the world's finest since 1945.
All right, guys. Here's Todd, Jessen, and Digger. He's leading this right now.
Stop that. Stop.
I know Todd has to feel the pressure right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you can do a clean run.
Oh yeah. If he can do a clean run, he's good. Yeah.
Look at this one.
Let me see. Let me look on here. Yes, Colleen. This has been a nail biting 4 days. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I couldn't be prouder of how this event is going. And I'm loving this live stream. Brandon is doing a great job on the camera and getting some amazing shots.
Computer doing great over here.
Yes, I mean it is really just been a group team effort. Go Team Pew.
I don't know if they're updated, but they have over here.
Yeah, they're updated online.
They're updated online. Yes, sir.
You see them doggies up there?
Y'all can't see this, but not only do we have border collies, but we also have like that house dog, you know. So Birdie is awake now and helping me commentate.
Yes, sir.
Good job, Todd.
Sounds like you'd be graciously willing to give it. I don't know all, but I did.
What are you doing?
Yes, sir.
Does she have any residual from her broken leg?
What organization was it?
No, it does give her trouble. Like sometimes in the mornings. So Birdie, my little toy schnauzer, she likes to play with the border collies. She actually had broke her leg. That was beautiful, Todd. That was really beautiful.
Well, that's usually what they think about me too.
She actually broke her whole foot. All the bones in her foot she broke. And so she still does get a little sore in the morning times. A fire stick, like a fire iron, fell on her foot, but she was playing with the border collies when it happened. Typical little dog syndrome. Okay, Todd. So he's got those in there. Oh.
Whoa, what's that? Whoa.
So he did bring him on the come by. I don't know. Todd might have seen something different happening.
I think so. He might have been
I
getting
think
off
he
that
might have
wall.
thought, yeah, that they were going to keep going. If he would have given them the away, that they would have kept going. But it also ended up pushing that one out.
Looks like she's looking at the TV.
Come by, Digger. Oh. Panel got him. It's okay, Todd. He just needs to calm down, take a breath, take a deep breath.
Regroup. Bring him back around. They know where the hole is now.
I've always liked Digger.
Dog.
Yeah, he has a cool dog. And Todd's done really well with Digger. He's been very, very competitive with him. Yeah, Jake does, when Todd can't get away, Jake does run the dog. So that's another, another thing right there. These dogs will work for other people. There we go. Don't back him out. Oh, gosh. I mean, it's okay. James earlier was coming out at this at it was like a 3 with, or it was almost 5 with Gene, and he was still able to finish. Thank you, Bob. We appreciate those kind words. Okay, Todd. Amy is texting her husband, and he is a math wizard. So he's been figuring out scores and things at home and times. According to Brian, he said that Todd would need a 8:41 to keep the lead, but I think right now Todd's just now trying to. He's gonna try to, if he can just finish, would be really big, because that last round I guarantee is going to be hard. It is going to be really hard. And these have been challenging courses. Anyways. At least he's keeping. Oh, but I know he's so frustrated.
This is how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. This is dog trialing right here. Slow down. Take it, Todd. Just go.
Oh, he's not gonna go on.
Well, it looks like Todd is not going to take it. He's not going to go on. No, he's gonna try again.
Oh, oh, oh. A lot of pressure.
Well, you can't help but put pressure on yourself. I feel like even the most experienced handlers, if you're still not getting nervous,
Yeah. I understand why Jody walks off.
it's.
He's gonna get it.
Oh. Oh, that's so tough right now. That is really, really tough. Gosh. That means right now that Milt and Bob should be going into that number 1 slot.
Yeah.
As on the average, Milt and Bob should be the high callback. Really interesting day for the nursery. I'm kind of curious to see where it all settles in at. just to let everyone know, we will be starting over a new live feed for the horseback class. So as soon as this gets over with, we're going to shut this one down and restart another one. It only gives us 8 hours to live stream continuously, so it's going to shut us off anyways, and so we'd rather just start one over. So look for that next link that that we'll have for the horseback class. I'm sure we'll take a little minute break because they'll have to change this course up just a little bit. Here's Jeremy McBride. He didn't actually get to compete on the first day, but he still came down and is still going to run his dog today. This is Rip. This is also the co-owner of Gus, or of JM Gus.
What kind of dedication is that, though?
That is some dedication, yeah. He
Still comes today.
work gets in the way. Lame. But anyways, he wasn't able to leave home, and he still came down. But he's got a lot of friends here too, and to see Gus is going to be going into the finals on Sunday for that open, and so I know he's proud of that as well. He's really close with Rick.
Rick Morgan?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jeremy runs and manages a big cattle operation, huge cattle operation. So he uses his dogs literally every day out there.
So my first ever trial was at Jeremy's,
Okay.
and it was right before COVID. So it was Jeremy's and then nothing
Oh wow.
for a long time. There he's go.
Rip is a strong dog.
Yeah, I don't think I really want to run any of the dogs that Jeremy runs because those are tough.
Yeah, they are. See, even with that wind blowing, they can still hear Jeremy yelling all the way down there.
Yeah.
So he'd be headed over on his cross drive. So the first time we met Jeremy was at the Denver trial. It was the last year that they had the dog sale there, and they actually had Gus's dad in the cell. His name was Max. And some good friends of ours that run an Angus operation up around Casper, Wyoming, ended up purchasing Max. And while we were there, that's when we first saw Gus. And Jeremy ended up doing a demonstration with Gus there and running him there, and that is when James fell in love with Gus. And he tried to buy him right then, and Jeremy wouldn't sell him. And James just kept at him, and then they worked out a deal. since James goes to the trials a lot, so they ended up partnering on him, and that was the deal. James is running Gus, and they split stud fees and things like that.
Yep.
So it's turned into a really great thing. Jeremy doesn't get to trial as much as I think he would like
Probably
to,
like to, yeah.
and just gets Gus out there. Now we're seeing his offspring
Yeah.
doing well as he is.
Yeah, because I think the first time I ever saw Gus was at Jeremy's trial, and I do not think there was a partnership then.
Probably not.
Because I had reached out to Jeremy at one point to inquire about breeding to him. And he says, oh, you're going to have to talk to James. He takes care of all that now. And I'm like, what? You have a manager for your dog? And he says, no, we go own them together.
We have started collecting him.
Have you?
Yeah.
Good.
So Jeremy's got to regather them back up. Shannon, I think this rip dog is cool too. Thank you, Shane, for the nice words and the positive feedback. Slowed him back down. Oh, he might have been a little way. What? That worked. I thought he might be a little late on his away command, but he wasn't. So he's got one that's kind of wanting to take off. He's got them back together, and he's trying to get them down that hill. Got this one. It's that lighter red heifer is just kind of still wanting to do her own thing. Rip jumped into that water trough, which has been, they put it out there, honestly, they put it out there because they were worried about some of the days getting too hot, but it's kind of added to the whole obstacle because some of those dogs will jump off in there and stop working the cattle. So, I mean, it's kind of added another whole other element to it that I don't know if we were thinking about completely.
Waiting on
Larissa, I can't confirm if Rip is related to Gus. I'm sure it's probably actually some of the similar lines. I'd have to confirm that with Jeremy. They're kind of built the same, so it wouldn't surprise me if they were some of the similar lines, but someone might be able to confirm this. Yeah, Rip's getting a little tired. Well, he got 20 points, yeah. Unfortunately, he's ran out of time. So he's going to go ahead and just bring him up to that gate.
Good try, Jeremy. And Rip. With a time of 10 minutes and a score of 110.
Okay.
Jolie will be our last runner for this nursery class.
So Jolie earlier was supposed to run, and she had some troubles. One of the calves, when it came out of the gate, it shot backwards. The stock handlers tried to prevent it from happening, and it just took off even more. So she has gotten a rerun. Her dog didn't do anything. Her dog wasn't even near it at the time. So she was getting a rerun. So this will be our last run. Okay, so Amy's husband was figuring some numbers, and Jolie still has a chance to take this top spot away from Milt. So, I mean, it could be the battle of the Canadians right here. Yeah, it really is. So, any of our Canadian friends watching, thank you, Colleen. You've been watching all day long. Okay, Jolie has sent Luke. Just got to redirect him a little bit there. There we go. Kicks over. Oh, he definitely got them moving right off the start. She's gonna try to slow him down a little bit. She's giving that lie down. She wants him to just relax a little tiny bit. Ooh. Luke's being a little bit pushy.
Pushing on that backside.
Woo!
I got it.
What is the time?
52:66.
52:66 was the timeline. So yeah, she went Luke had them flying through
Yeah.
the fetch.
As Lincoln could say, it could be really good or really bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Depending what obstacle you're headed to.
See, yep, she's got to get control of the cattle again there. A little trotty.
Yeah, what? No, it's not too dark. Looks good to us.
Okay, so
Looks good to us.
okay. So she gave a come at first. She's got to regroup them. Our photographer over here, she's taking some amazing shots. I can hear that camera clicking. Luke is kind of being a little naughty.
That heel bite will not get you into number 3 easily.
No, I won't. Oh man.
Settle them down.
Yeah, I honestly feel like she needs to just give them a minute.
Yeah.
Just keep them, give them. I know it seems like if you just give them a minute, it takes time away, and you're right, but it might be for the best.
Yeah. Because she's just chasing them around.
Yeah,
the
it's
backside
just
right
doing
now. Just go settle them down.
a seesaw effect.
Ooh.
She's got one. Didn't she just get one in?
Now they're dirty.
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah. I was holding my breath on that one right there.
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't sure what that last calf was going to do. She could obviously see a little bit. Okay, she's going to have to group them back together. Oh, yeah. Luke's being a bit naughty. These girls are staying together. If she can just get them just to slow down for a minute and keep Luke off of them some.
Now he has such a presence back there that they're edgy.
Yeah, they are a little edgy.
They're watching their heels.
Yeah.
yeah, she's calling it right now. She knows that Luke is not doing what he is supposed to be doing, and sometimes that is the best thing to do, is go out there and do a little training on him. You don't want to say that's okay. Oh, that's tough. It's really tough. We will be ending the live stream today, or right now, and then we'll start back with the horseback soon. I want to say Andrew Schilke unofficially won today's round. That should put him, I think, unofficially up into the final round.
And Sonny's sitting second unofficially.
For the round?
With Pete.
Sonny Mahurin and Pete have gotten second in this round. So, if y'all will stay tuned. Yeah, Colleen, I agree with Jolie. I agree with you. I think she made the right call